Hello, Coffee Mom. Welcome. Pardon my lateness, but here we are. Let's get into it. I think we're starting with a shift. I think that's where I left off. Oh no, we're at the bar. Right. Give a couple. Hello, Guyver. Welcome. Give people a couple seconds to get in, maybe. Anywho, hey there, you three. You're all soaked. Hey, Giuliano, we need a drink. Stat! Be my pleasure. Sit down, warm yourselves up. There's a free table back there. We'll take that one. No problemo. What can I get you? I'd like something warm, something fruity, something strong, something down to earth. Surprise me. Let's be spontaneous. Let's do surprise me. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Hee hee. Maybe one day I'm gonna have a little soundboard. Every time a character says hee hee, I'm gonna have little Michael Jackson doing the hee hee. That seems a little bit more fitting, perhaps. Sure, coming right up. Make yourselves at home, I'll bring it over. Okay, and I'm just I should have done this before I started, but I was running late. Just double checking, making sure my sound. Controller headset, perfect. All right. Huh? I need that on the soundboard too. That's the stuff. How do you like your drink, Finley? Ooh, I have something tropical with a little palm tree in there. Oh, it's great. That's what I like to hear. So, what do you think? About today, I mean. We don't normally have general meetings like that. Only when something really important happens. Like when a person or a body part disappears. Or if someone loses the key to the medicine storeroom. Those were just made-up examples, right? Anyway, it's an old building. Bits fall off now and then. One year we had so much snow we thought the roof was going to cave in. What did you do? Nothing at all at first. We were on call. If it had gotten worse, we'd have evacuated the hospital. There's a contingency plan for things like this. We'd have driven everyone over to the school gym hall. Why there? It's big, it's empty, plenty of power outlets, good access for the ambulances. So why call a general meeting over a bit of rubble? The roof's still intact. And this kind of thing happens in a storm sometimes. It's getting more and more common, especially in recent years. Maybe we should ask Dr. Theobald about it. Yeah. We could do that. Oh. Oh god. The town grumps, it looks like. Get a load of this, Patrick. That's our table. What are these losers doing there? I was about to ask the same thing, Ralph. Disrespectful, you ask me. You said it. I know you three goons. You work over in that hospital, right? Aw, and little Carly's back again. Still recovering from our last little chat, huh? What do you want? We want an apology. An apology? That's right. Patrick had an accident a few weeks ago. Got hit by some stupid woman bus driver. Okay, boomer. If I didn't have such quick reflexes, I'd be stone dead right now. We're sorry. Sounds like you got lucky. It could have been a lot worse. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Tell him, Patrick. Well, I didn't get away completely unscathed, of course. I had a deep wound on my arm. It needed stitches. But instead of treating it properly, the hospital just stitched it up and sent me straight back home. 2 days later, it was like it was on fire. As he's licking his eyeball, you can't imagine the pain. I had to take antibiotics. I can still feel it now. Yeah, and it's your fault, you bunglers. Well, we're very sorry, of course, but these things happen. We weren't the ones who treated you. We don't work in the surgery. We don't work in the surgery. Little typo there. Believe us, we do our best for every sick or injured person that comes to us. And so do the staff in surgery. Complications can happen. It's not ideal, but it's not uncommon either. Ha, you hear that, Ralph? She admits it. It's their fault you're chronically handicapped. What? But You're not listening right, Ralph. Oh, right, yeah, now I'm the liar. You would say that. I'll tell you what. We should shut that place down. Throw all those idiots out. And tear the whole dump down. And then you do that and you have no hospital in town. And then you gotta go to the next town or the big city to get healthcare. Ralph! If you weren't all so lousy at your jobs, my wife wouldn't have been dead for the past 5 years. And now you're messing with my best friend too. And like that's not enough, you get to pocket all the insurance money as well, while we work our butts off day after day. What's up? Can't take a little criticism? Did you choke on your silver tongue? I know a good hospital for that, but it ain't in this town. Ha ha! Good one, Ralphie. I'm sorry. Hey, look, the little cotton swab does talk after all. What did you say? Say it again. It's real loud in here, don't you think? I'm sorry about what happened to your wife. But these two didn't have anything to do with it. You know that. But what you don't know is how hard we try. Every day, every night, sometimes we don't even get the chance to sleep. So come on, let us enjoy one night out together, okay? Well, I accept your apology, but that still doesn't make up for the damage you've done to my friend. Let's see now. How about you pay our tab for a year? That should cover it. You just won't let it go, will you? Maybe I should give you a smack in the mouth. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh my god. Just try it, wise guy. Carl, don't. Don't be stupid. Ooh, you must be the boss around here. Bet you like ordering folk around, huh? That's it. Time to crack some skulls. Oh god, I have to do the fighting now? It's go time. You're not letting him get away with that. Time to wipe that grin off Ralph's face. Each fighter can attack once per round. Choose an attack and let them have it. Keep an eye on your health points and magic points. Magic? Alright, now we're going into, like, I'm trying to press X. There we go. Rowdy Ralph. Slap, abilities, or rest. What can I do for abilities? Disinfect, punch, or anesthesia. Let's try to put him under. I don't want to slap this guy. We're gonna get kicked out of the doodad. Alright, let's slap him. Oh, he's sleeping? Damn. We're just gonna do bitch slap these people. I don't feel right punching anybody. Oh! Damn. Alright, we're gonna punch him. Wait, heavy attack does 15 MP? Oh, it costs 15 MP. Let's just slap him. Pleb Patrick. Alright, Ralph is down. We're gonna stun the frog. I'm gonna slap the frog with his little tiny arms. Love how he got pissed off about having to take antibiotics because his wound was infected. And knowing this dum-dum, he probably didn't even clean it properly. And you know, the doctor told him, or the nurse told him how to do that. And he didn't listen. And they gave him his paperwork and said, okay, you need to do this, this, and that. And he didn't, and then it got infected. Alright, we just bitch slap these two dum-dums. Oh, the cops are here. Ouch! Ow, ow, ow. Hey, you klutz, be careful. Can't you see my buddy's hurt? That's right, gravely injured. Ouch. This is ridiculous. Just look at those two. There's nothing wrong with them. Look at me. Don't see me complaining, do you? Exactly, they're totally faking it. Come on, Carl, calm down. Okay, well, telling someone who's pissed off to calm down is never the right move, but I'm not gonna side with Carl here. Calm down, Carl. Come on, Carl, calm down. You want me to calm down? Did you hear the way that jerk was talking about us? I know, I'm angry too. But we're only playing into his hands if we start a fight now. Ah! Breathe, Carl. Better? Better. Let's call it a night. It's probably better if we all go to bed. See you tomorrow? Yeah, sleep well. And Carl, you need to put some ice on that. Yeah. Apologies if there's any background noise. I haven't seen that walrus guy. What a night. I can't wait to go to bed. Sleep. Oh, he looks sleepy. There's nothing I can interact with here. My poor plant's gone. Hey, he's back! Oh yeah, his hat! Wow, the pale face. Not had your breakfast yet? No, I can't eat a thing. Touch of the old stomach trouble? You could say that. That's too bad. But a walk in the fresh air can cure most ills. That's what I always say. Are you cold? No, I've been out and about today already. Treated myself to a little something to warm me up. Booze? Come on, man. You know I don't touch that stuff. I was at the mall. Some kind soul bought me a nice big mug of tea. with candy sugar even. Life don't get much better than that. I need to find his hat. See if that guy's fishing. Oh, there he is. Finley, how goes it? Hey, Frauk. Back by the river again? Of course, I couldn't leave you hanging. Leave me hanging over what? Over this. This? Our river meditation. Have you been feeling the benefits yet? Yeah, absolutely. Then take a few more deep breaths and grab a thought from the stream of consciousness to help you flow through the day. Have you got one? Yep. Good. If you need more, we'll be here. The river and I. Frauk. Finley. Thank you. Nothing to thank me for, young Finley. Need that guy's hat. Hat, hat, hat. Wow. Oh, he's just so nice sitting there. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do today. I guess I'm going to work? I don't know. Let's walk. Oh, I'm gonna go up. Ever since Pina showed me the memorial figurines, I've seen the glow milk woods through different eyes. That could very well be Coffee Bomb. No way I'm going in there right now. Even just the thought of alcohol is enough to make my stomach churn. Not to mention what we put Giuliano through yesterday. That won't have been his first bar fight. But I doubt it ever gets easier. Hey Atherin, welcome. What is he doing here? How are things looking with the fountain? Do you think you'll be able to get it up and running by the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? Of course we will, kid. We'll get it all back in working order. But these old pipes really have seen better days. They need a proper cleaning or replacing, ideally. But hey, that's not my problem. Hibernation Festival. What's that village in the distance called? I have no idea. That's pretty embarrassing. I wish I had your hood today. Like I always say, There's no such thing as bad weather, just bad clothes. I can't say I agree. I'm afraid. Oh, I can't. I read that incorrectly. I can't say I agree. I'm afraid. Maybe that'll change with time. Did you see the facade collapse yesterday? That I did. Here I was, deep in contemplation. Then, what were you contemplating? Life, the universe, my place therein. There are many other statues like me, you know, all around the world. And this got me thinking, if I were a statue stood in a building made of stone, would that be absurd? Could I feel at home in such an environment? A statue made of stone, surrounded myself by stone? Anyway, I'm glad the debris was removed quickly. It was a depressing sight indeed. Oh, here's old crocodile. Mr. Amani, don't you want to go inside? You're getting soaked here. No, leave me alone, you scoundrel. I'm not going back in there. It's filled with murderous, backstabbing fiends, all out, just out for my money. All right. Sit in the rain then, cranky. Morning, kiddo. Good morning. Is it? I'm not too sure about that yet. I've got a message for you. Dr. Theobald wants to see you in his office. And before your shift starts too. He didn't look too happy. What? Why? Best let him tell you that himself. Good luck, kiddo. Oh, Lord, am I fired? Also, where is dude's office? I don't even remember. We'll take the elevator. Oh. The door's locked. Looks like Mr. Heydrich isn't in. Uh-oh. Ah, there you are, Finley. Mia, Carl, thank you for coming. We all have a lot to do, so I'll get right to the point. We've heard about what happened last night. Carl was only defending himself. It was a personal matter. Unfortunately, we don't quite see it that way. Personal matters can also have an impact on your job. But Dr. Theobald, you weren't there. I'm not going to be the fall guy just because this place is coming apart at the seams. That's enough. I've already spoken to Dr. Krakowski and Mr. Heydrich. I don't like to do this, but under the current circumstances, we need to show that such actions come with consequences. Carl, you're on leave until further notice. Sorry, what? A little distance ought to do you good. But now for you, Mia and Finley. I'm also issuing you a warning. This will be recorded in your files. Excuse me? But I expected better of you two. This was on the very same day we had expressly requested that the situation not be allowed to get out of hand. Let this be a lesson for the future and for all of us. Please understand, I don't like this any more than you do. But as chief physician, I am liable for any incidents involving my staff. And when one or more people misbehave, it reflects poorly on all of us. What? Now, please get back to work. I hope you have a successful day. Corpo garbage. Dr. Theobald, Please, Finley, I don't like doing this. You have to believe me. Please get to work now. You'll have to do without Carl for a while. All the more important that you do your own job properly. This will all blow over. I promise. Where's that damn badger? Slap his face off. Uh, this is so unfair. Carl, It's okay, kid. It was a dumbass thing to do. I know that. Maybe a short vacation will do me good, give me a chance to calm down. Think about a few things. I'm just sorry you guys got dragged into this. I don't think you did anything wrong. But sometimes that ain't the point. I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll go out for a nice leisurely breakfast. I haven't done that in years. Hey, do me a favor? Sure, what do you need? Keep an eye on your ward, will you? We don't have enough staff as it is. I'm sorry I'm making your workload even worse. It'll be fine. You get plenty of rest and sleep, then you'll be in tip-top shape when you come back. You got it. I'll check in with you later. I look forward to it. Whoa! He disappeared. I'll take the elevator. Oh God, what is Krakowski gonna say when we walk in here? Oh. Isn't Dr. Krakowski here? Sure she is. She's pretty much always here. She's in the break room. Dr. Krakowski's keeping her head down more than usual right now. Must have a lot on her mind. Thank you. I'll go and see her and then start my shift. Yeah, you do that. Where have you guys been anyway? I've been rushed off my feet all morning. We got called into Dr. Theobald's office. Looks like we'll have to do without Carl for a while. We'll have to do what now? Has he been fired? No, but he's not going to be in for a few days. Oh, well that's just great. Exactly what I needed right now. Guess I'd better stop wasting time chatting with you then. Back to work I go. Okay, see you later. To the break room. Dr. Krakowski, you won't believe what Dr. Theobald said. You mean about Carl being put on leave? Yes, exactly. How did you know? I assumed that was how the conversation would conclude. The issue was raised in the organizational meeting this morning. I was also told about the incident at Gilbert's. It was clear that the incident could not pass without consequences. Not these days. Dr. Krakowski, if I can just explain. There's no need to explain anything. You know exactly how I feel about it. And you also know how imprudent your behavior was given our current situation. But I understand your feelings. Believe me, everyone here does. The frustration, the short fuse, the thin skin, it's all very understandable. Nevertheless, I support Dr. Theobald's decision. This is not the time to indulge in such provocations. Carl is a good nurse, the best we have, I would say. This makes it all the more important that we compensate for his absence. Focus and do good work. I will try my best. I can't accept the decision, or I'm afraid we won't be able to do it. I'm going to say, I will try my best. Thank you, Finley. This is another chance for you to show me what you've got. Have a good shift. Alright, what do we got? A heart, which I suck at. Meds and prescription. We should... Oh! How are you feeling? Not great. I've got a stomach ache. And I'm nervous. Maybe I should have intervened yesterday. Should I have said something? You were way more sensible than us. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to really put everything into this. We'll get through it together. Alright, P31 should be right here. We got a little bat. Gotta listen to the heartbeat, which I suck at. Ah, there you are, finally. I need to make an urgent phone call. I was meant to be meeting a client 4 minutes ago. If I make them wait any longer, there will be serious consequences for me. Really, I don't have time to be here at all right now. First of all, good morning to you. You're Miss Van Galen, right? Sonia Van Galen, that's right. And you came to us yesterday with some symptoms. Would you like to take a moment and explain again how you're feeling? Dizziness, heart palpitations, headaches, sensation of swimming in a deep black sea but never reaching the shore. Same as usual, basically. I'm sure you're familiar with the condition. Same as usual? Well, more or less. The sensation has intensified over the past few days. Sharp chest pains, moments when I didn't quite know where I was or whether I was awake. A colleague advised me to get it checked out after I fainted twice yesterday. Oh my god! Do you have any pills you can give me? I don't think this is a problem we can solve with a few pills. Let me take a closer look at what's going on. Alright, but please don't take too long. Okay, I'm gonna suck at this. This poor person. Forgot I had to move the thing as well. That wasn't very good. See? Yeah. Ugh. Oh well, we'll crush it on the meds and the other one. Your heart rate is incredibly high. To start with, you need some rest. Alright, I guess I can take an hour for lunch for a change. Can you give me the pills right now, or do I need to go to the pharmacy? You should stay here for today for observation. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. What did you just say? You need to stay here for the time being. We're going to give you some medication and monitor you for now. Please take the medicine 3 times a day at meal times. That means today at noon, tonight, and to be on the safe side tomorrow morning. That could be tricky. I don't eat in the morning. Then you should make an exception tomorrow. Alright. So what was that? Twice a day, right? 3 times. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to struggle with numbers. But right now I can't even remember my phone number. But I'll set a reminder in my phone for the pills. There's no need for that. We'll do it for you. But you need to avoid stress, okay? Try and switch off. Don't make any phone calls. And do not work. I'll try. Oh yeah, bro, with the that cat changed colors. It was brown before. Bro with the bacterial infection after drinking, what the hell was that? Like moldy, yucky stuff. Oh! Oh, I thought he was out of bed. Hey, you two, how are things? I'm doing great, Doc. I can't wait to get out of here. Yeah, but I'm not leaving without Ollie. I get that, Rudy. Just keep a little distance, okay? Ollie still needs to rest. Sure thing, Doc. How are you doing, Ollie? Also, keep in mind this dude has a bacteria infection thingy that can be spread real easy, and we're up in here, no gloves, no mask. Not bad. I even managed to sleep for a few hours last night. Can I leave today? I want to go home with my brother. Slow down, Ollie. Let me check your readings first, okay? Yeah, okay. Pill time, pill time, pill time. Alright, let's get this bro pilled up. He needs a lot of blue. We need to give him 4 pills. He need no orange and a little bit of yellow. He need a lot of red and no pink. And then he need green. That looks good to me. Boop. Wait, what happened? hit the wrong button. This one? Yes. Yes. A plus. B? What did I do wrong? So... What do you think, Doc? Is Ollie healthy again? Not quite. Oh. But we've got your bacteria under control now, too. You should be feeling better again soon. Whew. Really? Yes! Ollinator! Coming back in the second round to beat the Shigula on points. Yes, good work, Ollie. Rudy, you better go home now. Give your brother another day of rest. Sure thing, no problem at all. Did you hear that, Ollie? Soon we can go out and have fun again. Yeah. I'll need to finish my round. See you later, you two. You betcha, Doc. Sure, Doc. I'm gonna stay here for a little while. Of course, take your time. How did I get a B? I did that right. Maybe because I deleted the one on accident and I didn't get it. Like, oh shit, someone's phoning me. Hello? Greetings, hardworking fellow citizen. Hello, Carl. I wanted to see how things were going. I just can't keep away from you guys. Everything's okay so far. Everyone's a little tense. I'm also in the middle of my rounds right now. Let's catch up properly another time, okay? That's a fabulous idea. I was just sitting here drinking a nice hot coffee when I got the urge to go out and do something. I could use your help. If you have the time, meet me at the supermarket after work. At the supermarket? Yep, I'll explain everything to you there. I'll have to hang up now, too. Busy, you know how it is? Alright, let's go check on the old lady. Oh, she had a thing to say. I'm sorry this has put more work on your plate, too. Don't worry about it, Finley. At least I'm getting my steps in. We'll get through it. Is she dead? No. Hello, Irma. How... It's going to snow soon. Just in time for the hibernation festival. You think so? No. I know so. I can feel it in my bones. My limbs always start tingling like this when the snow's on its way. That's how I know it's the first day of winter. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little wistful today. My lovely roommate was discharged this morning. I suppose it's made me feel a little lonely. How are you doing, Finley? Same as always. Is something bothering you, my dear? Oh, you know, just everyday life. I see. I could tell you a short story to cheer you up. Why don't you start by telling me how you're feeling today? Oh, that can wait. Do you have a few minutes to spare for an old lady? Alright, let's get more lore. Would you like to make yourself a tea first? In this weather, it's important to take the time to get cozy. Thanks, but I'm okay. Doing my rounds has warmed me up. Alright. Now, where to begin? Before little Juliana was born, I used to travel a lot. When I was young, I was doing an apprenticeship and renting a small room in Sandalwood. One beautiful spring morning, I was strolling through this lovely little flea market. I found a beautiful old globe there. I bought it right away. I placed it in my room and decided right there and then I was going to visit somewhere on that globe in real life. So without further ado, I started making plans. I packed some clothes, a little something to munch on, of course, my travel journal to record my journey, and last but not least, my 3 lucky dice. I didn't have much money at the time, so sticking to the bare necessities suited me. One cool spring morning, I set out. After I'd crossed the first couple of borders, my stomach was growling. I had no money left, of course, but I did have my lucky dice with me. I walked into a fancy restaurant, one that served the finest food the country had to offer, and I challenged the owner to a bet. If I rolled a higher number than she did, my meal would be on the house. That's crazy. I lost. I spent the whole next year working in her kitchen, scrubbing my fingers to the bone. What? It took her a year to repay off that dinner? I'd also promised her one of my lucky dice. After a year of hard work, I managed to work my way up to co-manager of the restaurant. But my journey wasn't over just yet. This is true, she is a turtle. Goddamn, how... Okay, I can't imagine her in a dish pit. That'd be... Nothing would never get done. I'd had more than enough of the restaurant business by then, so I continued on my way. I didn't need money. I relied on my intuition and my 2 lucky dice. It was the dead of winter, and my shoes weren't as waterproof as they used to be. So I called a cab. I challenged the cab driver to a bet. If I rolled the same number as he did, he would give me a free ride. Wherever I wanted to go, and however long I wanted to go there for. That's some ridiculous Fresh Prince of Bel-Air shit. Where the cab driver drove him from, what is it, Philadelphia to LA. Wonder how long that would actually take. A couple days at least. I rolled the dice. I lost. That's how I met my next boss. His name was Gilbert. I spent 2 years driving people all over the country. Didn't get the chance to get out of the car much myself, though. But I still had a lovely time, and Gilbert and I got on like a house on fire. After 2 years, we closed the cab company and hit the road together. I kept the second lucky die hanging from the rearview mirror of my cab the whole time. We traveled wide and far until one day we pulled up in a dreamy little town called Porcupine. It was my birthday, so we headed to an old tavern to celebrate. We had a great time staying up almost until sunrise. The owner of the tavern was an elderly gentleman, and we soon got talking with him. I challenged him to a bet. If we rolled the same number 3 times with our lucky die, then he would let us have the old tavern. But on the 3rd roll, disaster struck. The die fell off the table. Gilbert went to pick it up, then slammed the back of his head into a light fitting as he got back up. He spent several weeks at St. Ursula's. The hospital was still pretty new back then, you know. When he was healthy again, he took my hand. We looked at each other, the same thought in both our minds. We wanted to stay here, in our little Porcupine, forever. We scraped together our savings, we worked hard, and 3 years later we had enough money to buy the small tavern. Anyway, that's how the story ends. You shouldn't always rely on your luck, but it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. At least not most of the time. You've seen so much of the world, Irma. I did my best. As it turned out, my favorite place wasn't all that far away. How about you? What about me? Where's your favorite place? I don't know yet. That's all right. You'll figure it out eventually. But you've still got some work to do, unless I'm much mistaken. Sorry? Yes, actually. What are we doing? Oh, this? Alright, we're gonna do eyeball, teardrop, brain, bone. Boop. Oh, damn. We got all the symbols correct. And the teardrop is correct, so let's do bone, brain, eyeball, eyeball. Okay, eyeball, okay, and then bone goes here, and brain goes there. Shabam! A+. Still don't understand how I got a B on the pills. Today was not a good day for grading. I think I'm pulled out a B. Your fever's gone down a bit, but some of the symptoms are more severe than they were a few days ago. Should I be worried? We'll manage it. I'm going to talk to the senior physician. She's gonna die, I think. I said that last time, too. Thank you. I guess I'm going to be missing the Hibernation Festival this year. I'm sorry, Irma. I was hoping we'd have you back on your feet by then, but this inflammation's proving stubborn. That's okay. I've seen plenty Hibernation Festivals in my life. One more or less won't make a difference. You'll be going, though, I hope? Yes, I have a night shift tomorrow. I'll check out the festival beforehand. That's good. Is it your first Hibernation Festival? Yep. Wow. I hope you can enjoy it to its fullest. May I be so bold as to ask a favor of you? Of course. My son, Giuliano, he's always so busy on the day of the festival. I was wondering if you could bring me a hazelnut candle. Porcupine's Hibernation Festival is the only place you can get them. You'd be making an old lady very happy. If I find one, I'll be sure to pick it up for you. I promise. Thanks. Thank you very much. I'm tired, and you must have a lot to do. Have fun tomorrow, Finley. I'll see you afterward. You get some rest, Irma. I think she's gonna die. And then we're gonna light the candle as an homage to Irma. She's still on her break. How did it go today? Not bad. It's been pretty quiet, luckily. Could be because of the Hibernation Festival. How do you mean? The Hibernation Festival is tomorrow, you know that, right? And what does it have to do with the ward? I can't explain it exactly, but the Hibernation Festival is important to the people of Porcupine. It reassures them, gives them strength. Some see it as the most important day of the year. And every year you can see it in the condition of our patients. At this time of year, they seem somehow less sick. Wow, it must be a really important festival. I've already heard so much about it from everyone. You're on the night shift tomorrow. Go and check it out. You might like it. I'll stop by before work. Are you going too? No, I'm afraid I don't have time. Also, I don't want to. Just do me a favor and don't get into any trouble, okay? B. Smiley face. Thank you very much. I can see you're not letting the situation distract you too much. Keep it up. I know you can still improve further. Happy Hibernation Festival for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening? That's right. I'll be on the night shift too. So get some rest. Make sure you're nice and fresh for tomorrow. Is there anything else you need today? How are we going to replace Carl? Can you check on Irma? I'm going to do check on Irma. You mean Mrs. DeCalma? I'm keeping an eye on her readings, and I'm going to check on her again later. Have a good evening, and do try to avoid any major accidents. I'm sure you'll find plenty of opportunity between now and tomorrow night. Ha ha ha. Alright, let's get out of here. Dum to do. Have a great evening. You too. Staying much longer today? A little while, yeah. Well, I hope you can wrap up soon. See you at the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? I couldn't imagine anything more beautiful. Truly, it would be a dream come true. But looking at this new shift rota, I guess you'll have to manage without me. Too bad. I hope you have a good day anyway. You too, kiddo. Rudy, what are you doing down here? I'm waiting for my ride, but I wanted to get a snack for Ollie before I go. He said he wanted something chocolatey, but the candy in the vending machine looks really gross. Tell me about it. There's a good chance it'll just eat your money without giving you any food, too. Really? What a ripoff. Where can I get something sweet now? Let's check out the second floor. That's where the executive floor is. They have their very own snack vending machine there, with only the sweetest, most chocolatey delights. Whoa, really? I've got to see that. Thanks for the tip, Doc. I love how he's in his little gown, probably with his ass hanging out still, too. Because they open at the back like that. Hey, Finley. Rough day, huh? You can say that again. Do you feel like coming over and cooking with me tonight? Maybe I'll feel better once I have something in my stomach. Sorry, I'm already... Oh, I did say I'd meet with Carl. Damn it! Well, I did say we'd meet up with Carl, so we'll say that one. Okay, maybe another time. Take care, Finley. Sorry, cow lady. Mia. Wonder what she was planning to cook. Also, thank God for that prompt because I completely forgot we agreed to meet up with Carl. Finn needs a bike or something. This is nuts. I do like the artwork of this game, though, so, I mean, it's not that bad. Just takes a little bit of time to get from point A to point B. The bakery. Let's check in on Pina. Or not. Weird. Couldn't say anything to her. There's something here about the Hibernation Festival. Tomorrow is the annual Hibernation Festival. This is one of the whole community's favorite dates of the year. Adele von Witterstein, Porcupine's oldest citizen, will open the festival for the 9th time. Once again, the colorful culinary stew contest will be one of the highlights of the evening. In keeping with tradition, extra hot water will be fed into the pipes of the town fountain for this purpose. This water carries Porcupine's history with it, and adds a special flavor to the stews. I'm not sure about that. Oh no, there's something here about Gilbert's too. Last night a brawl broke out at A brawl? Really? Broke out at Porcupine's local bar. Minor injuries were treated on the scene. The noise awoke several local residents. How embarrassing. At least there's no photo. That really would be the icing on the cake. Can't believe they call that a brawl. Damn. Where's Carl? What the hell is he wearing? Carl, I didn't recognize you at first. What's with the hat? Shh, not so loud. I'm incognito. Okay, why? The supermarket's new stock comes in tomorrow morning. So, what does that mean? You're just in time. Oh, Carl, I didn't realize things were that bad. I can lend you money, you know. Save it for charity. There's so much stuff in the dumpster that's just been thrown away. Is that legal? Yes. I see. Don't be so squeamish. You wanted to help, didn't you? Yeah, but I'm not getting into the dumpster. This is my only good jacket. Don't worry, you don't have to get your hands dirty. I just need you to distract people while I go dig out the good stuff. And seeing as you mentioned the hat, I brought one for you, too. We're a team, after all. Oh, really? See, and I don't think it's technically illegal. Are you serious? What? It looks awesome. Besides, you need to draw the attention away from me. And how do I do that? How should I know? You're full of hidden talents, aren't you? Just jump around in front of people. That should do the trick. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm pretty sure dumpster diving is legal because I think it's sort of like if you throw something away in the garbage, like you're basically relinquishing ownership of that, I think. Just people get all pissy about it when like people go dumpster diving when grocery stores are throwing out perfectly good food. Having worked at a grocery store one time, it was kind of disgusting, the level of stuff that they throw away. And no, employees are rarely allowed to take it home with them as well. All right, dumpster diving. We all know you're a natural entertainer. Distract people from what Carl's up to by dancing in front of them. Each person will show you what dance they want to see. Press and hold the button for the right dance to make the person happy. Some people will want to see more than one dance. If you're too slow, the person you're dancing for will get angry. Don't let this happen too often. What the flip? Oh. Wow. Such dance moves. Where are people? No one thinks this is weird? Oop, wrong dance. What's that one? Just the new local doctor doing weird ass dances by the trash can in a weird hat. NBD. pressing square. Oh, now they're giving me this serious, the bombastic side eye. Also, why is it only the bears that want to see this? What is going on? Also, square is supposed to be him, like, all super excited, and he wasn't doing anything when I was pressing square, really. That was good. We got good stuff. So now you're going to eat all that? Finley. This isn't for me. We've got 2 orders for tonight. One's on the high street, the other's over by the old tunnel. Your neck of the woods, more or less. Let's get them delivered quickly. It's pretty frosty out here. What about that hat? What about it? Can I take it off now? No, we're not done yet. That's your delivery hat. You need it so people recognize us. Alright. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, wait. 2 deliveries, one by Finley's house and one by... What the hell did he say? I don't even remember now. Can I talk to him for a second? Nope. Alright, I guess we're wandering around. Oh! Hey, Finley! Look at this huge splat of paint. What do you think happened here? I think I could take a guess. Hey, it almost looks like a person, right? Kind of familiar, actually. Aren't we meant to be delivering these groceries? Yeah, alright. Just figured I'd take a minute to appreciate this expression of artistic inspiration. Oh god. Hey Reuben, glad I ran into you. Why are you still outside? It's starting to get colder. Leave me alone, you big lug. What are you 2 loitering around here for? And what's with the ridiculous disguises? I've been wondering the same thing. Hey, is that any way to greet young, motivated delivery guys? I've got a bag of food for you. You can keep it. I don't need your grub. Come on, you old geezer, I know you can use it. You need healthy food and lots of it. Winter's coming and your immune system isn't what it used to be. Also, he's cold-blooded, so... There's even a pack of prunes. I know how much you love those. Alright, give it here. There we go. Bon appetit. I'll try to bring you some more next week, okay? Yeah. Let's keep moving, Finley. We've got one more order. Oh my god, is it to the Walrus Man? Can we give the Walrus Man my delivery hat? Then he'll have a hat. It won't go with his outfit, but that's okay. Or to the fishing man? Alfio, my good man. My delivery helper and I have got something for you. Ooh, is all this for me? Sure, if you don't like something, just give it to someone else. You're really a good guy, man. So much great stuff. I'll be feasting tonight. Thanks so much for all this. But remember that you need to go back to the hospital, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle. I know about your leg, Alfio. Please promise me that you'll get yourself checked up. Will you stop bringing me food if I don't? Of course not. It's all yours. Just think about it, okay? Okay. Alright, buddy. You take care of yourself, okay? Finley? We're done for the day. Off to bed. Good job. Take care, Alfie. I'll see you around. Sleep tight, you two. Cool hats, by the way. Hee. Aww. He's got a little food. Good job. Those two old cranks. I think Carl's an old crank, but he's a nice old crank, and like that damn dog and the dumb frog. Alfio's right. What do you mean? That we look good in the hats? I told you so. You just have a hat face. No, about you. You're really a good guy. Get out of here. I only help out when someone can't afford a crumb to eat. It's no big deal. All the same, I kinda enjoyed it too. You put on quite the show back there. Nearly had me clean forgetting I had my own job to do in the dumpster. I'm heading off. I want to be fresh for tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. The Hibernation Festival? The Hibernation Festival. See you there, I'm hoping? Of course, I'm not going to miss my first Hibernation Festival. I'm on night shift though, so I can't stay that long. No worries, we'll make the best of it. See you tomorrow. You make a great delivery assistant, Finley. We should definitely do this again sometime. Sleep tight. Oh my god, now he can have his hat in his apartment somewhere as a little memento. Wow, I haven't slept that well in ages. I guess my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorm, just sleep. Huh? Bing bong. There's the hat. And the tennis ball. Who's bing bonging? Well, I tried to talk to her and she didn't say anything. Finlay-o! Happy Hibernation Festival! Thanks, you too. Thanks, same to you. Oh man, I'm already super excited. And I'm way behind my preps too. Things have been really intense this year. What did you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for all the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it. They're so beautiful. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. There's something else I wanted to show you. Then we can head to the town square together. Sounds good. Yes! I can't wait! Let's talk to him. Well, good morning, my friend. Good mood? The best. Thanks to you guys, I have a nice full belly. And I'm thankful for this day. Are you going to the Hibernation Festival later? I don't think so, thank you. Not in the mood? Mood's got nothing to do with it. I just don't like crowds. Huh, okay. Well, no pressure. I'll just look forward to seeing you if you change your mind. Well, maybe I'll sleep on it again. Oh my god. I wonder if we can get him a hat at the festival. I feel bad that his hat blew away and now his little head. Oh! Due to the current festivities, this bus route is cancelled today. What a surprise. That guy has a hat. Wait. This way. Oh my god, where are you going? Okay, bye. Okay then. Goodbye. Oh, here's this dude. Hey, look, it's Kid Doctor. Good thing you took off that hideous hat. It looked ridiculous. That's all you had to say to me? Alright. Oh. Oh, there are even special postcards for the Hibernation Festival. You should buy one. Who's this person? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is everything okay? Yes, no, I'm nervous. What's going on? Chloe's competing in the stew contest today. That's a good thing, right? I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for her. Yes, a good thing. Cross your fingers, take the paper off the roll. Check the caps on the pens, lock the register, turn off the lights. I think I've thought of everything. Is everything okay? Yes, I think so. Today's an important day for Chloe. She's going to be defending her title in the stew contest. Everything needs to be perfect. I'm looking forward to tasting her recipe. See you there? Who is... Bro, what? Oh, there we go. Oh god. My buttons got stuck again. Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just for you today. Oh, wow, you really didn't clean up that paint I spilled. Of course I didn't. Look how beautiful it is. I love how that she's shouting from, like, the start of the street way back there. Because she's supposed to be here, but this game is tripping. What do you think of your masterpiece? My masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yes, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That makes it a collaborative work of art. You could even call it performance art. Does that mean I get a share of the proceeds? We'll negotiate the details another time. I mean, it's not like I can just sell this artwork to a collector. Because you're emotionally attached to it? Because my store is physically attached to it? Oh. Nah. Right. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you. But while you're here, why don't you come into my store with me for a minute? I've got another surprise for you inside. Nah, just do what Banksy people do with their Banksies and just fucking cut out the entire wall. Sell that for $50 bajillion. People are psychotic about Banksy. I don't get it. Cleanup party! Cleanup party? Is this the second surprise? Yes. Just look at my store. I was up all night putting the decorations together. And I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy everything up? That way we'll get to the Hibernation Festival in no time. Bro. Alright. Yay! Your job, my super kind friend, is going to be to clean the floor. Let's go! Can't believe she's making me clean up her dang mess. How is it looking? I'm done. Superly duperly, fast as lightning finno. Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in here. Yay! To the town square, to the Hibernation Festival. What was the point of that? How long did that take? It's dark now. Let's take the other route to the town square. It's way faster, and I'm starting to worry we'll miss the start of the festival. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, gotta go the other way. It does look cute with the flowers on it, though. The high street's more or less deserted. Well, sure, early closing for most folks today. It'll be dark soon and no one wants to miss anything. Well, we should hurry up too. Alright. Happy Hibernation Festival. There's a photo of the town fountain on the front of this one. Hazelnut candles all aglow. Another fall now turns to snow. But if I could ask you for just one boon, let's meet up again very soon. I guess the stationery store makes the postcards themselves. This card has a photo of some elderly folks on it. Above it reads, "The Porcupine Chamber of Commerce wishes you a happy hibernation festival." Very festive, really. Okay, that's all of them now. There better be some of that bakery. I want a soft pretzel with salt on it. And then I want to do kettle corn, and then I want to do cotton candy. I don't know if that's this kind of festival, though. Maybe a hot dog. Look, see the trees back there? Seem familiar at all? That's the Glow Milk Woods. So it is. I'd recognize them anywhere after our last trip. Yeah, I know what you mean. The woods are special. Who dis? That's a buffalo or bison. Warmth and comfort to you. Is that what they say? Not yet. But I'm trying to make it a thing, the new greeting for the Hibernation Festival. Pretty festive, right? Hey, that's, well, look who it is. You've got the day off too, then? Not quite, sadly. Night shift. Okay, well, it's still cool that you stopped by. I hope that decision doesn't come back to haunt me tomorrow. I guess it'll depend on what else you've got planned for today. How are things going in the surgery? Oh, you know, same old, same old. Old Linwood spends all the day acting like a big shot without ever actually lifting a finger to help. Benny and Rennie keep the whole place running. Who's on shift for you tonight? I think Dr. Linwood and Benjamin are there. Maybe you'll have time to drop by later. If you do, say hi to Benny for me. For now, I'm going to treat myself to a tall mug of nougat punch. Ew. It's great to be able to take a breather for once. Enjoy your evening, and happy Hibernation Festival. You too. Safe journey to St. Ursula later. Look, who's on the right. Uh-huh. Why can't I talk to this guy? Let me celebrate in peace, Squirt. Yeah, can't you see we're celebrating here? That's right, celebrating. Ralph, pull yourself together. Happy hibernation, you old grouch. Huh. Oh, what the heck. Happy Hibernation Festival, Squirt. You too, Peanut. Yeah, you too. Have a good one. Just don't bother us, okay? Oh, that weird crow. Wow, that nougat punch smells so good. I think I'll have a mug of it. Maybe even two. Who the hell was I talking to? The crow or my boss? Let's talk to this dude. Mr. Heydrich, I wasn't expecting to see you here. But of course, I never miss a hibernation festival. It's a time when the whole community comes together, and the economy is stimulated. A fantastic day. There's also the small matter of my participation in the stew contest, of course. You like to cook? Cooking relaxes, cooking satisfies, cooking has purpose, meaning. What a loser. Which is to say, that's great, I'll be cheering for you. Too, of course, even though me is my favorite. Naturally, team loyalty is essential. And in the end, it's the stew that wins, not the support. I look forward to an invigorating competition. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. And a joyful hibernation festival to you. You too. The beaver man. Tomorrow we work hard, today we celebrate. Hello, gray flower. Gray what? Oh, nothing. Carl. Carl, how's it going? Never better. Did you know they've got hot cocoa with brandy here? Okay, how about everything else? I feel better than ever. I finally have time to think about the important things in life, like hot cocoa with brandy. Ha 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 ha. I even slept in late today. Man, I needed that. I'm not leaving here until all the stalls run out of food and all the kegs are drained. Did you know Mia is taking part in the stew contest today? Really? No kidding. No kidding. Our Mia is going to be the champion stew maker this year. Old Colbert might as well pack up her gruel and head home right now. Ha ha ha. This calls for another drink. I need to line my stomach with alcohol before I start scarfing down Mia's stew after all. Isn't it usually the other way around? Hey, what do I know? I'm not a doctor. True. Hee hee. You're way more competent than any doctor I know. I wish I didn't have the night shift tonight. Whoa there, don't get frowny, Finno face. My Finno Fanny Finley friends. You and me, we're celebrating today. Ha ha ha. I feel great. Hey, have you seen Giuliano around? Not yet. He wanted to serve his extra foamy craft beer today. I'm gonna go find the old scoundrel. I'm getting thirsty. See you later, radiator. Hey, Giuliano! Well, there's Mia. Is that what she wanted to ask me about cooking with? Does anyone know where I can get a decent drink around here? And he's gone. How are you feeling? Are you ready? Hey, Mia, anyone home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder. Or was it 12? Finley, was it 2 or 12? You have to tell me! I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay. Okay. Are you okay now? I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle in the stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job with everything so far. And I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're going to win, I just know it. You really think so? You bet it's going to be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here watching you cook everyone else off the stage. Yes, we've got this. Thank you, I feel a little better already. Maybe I'll have another swig of my drink first. Whatever works for you. Just relax for a moment, I'll be right back. I better go over the recipe just one more time. Oh Lord, we're gonna have to help her cook. Hello! I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our handmade fall tree tea towels? Fall tree tea towels. We still have a few castanets too. Or how about a traditional hazelnut candle? We need the candle! I'm afraid I still need a moment to get things ready. Why don't you come back later? I think I'll be ready after the stew contest. Okay, we need a candle. What is this? Little door signs. Oh, she's getting down. Today there is no history but that which we write ourselves. I can already feel my dancing feet start to itch. Tonight's gonna be a big one. You youngsters just wait and see. Woohoo! I can feel it. It's like I'm 20 again. Let's dance ourselves hungry. Can I talk to this guy? No, but I'm just on stage. I'm stuck on stage. What's he got? Pumpkin burger? Sergey, I didn't know you had a stall here too. Of course I do. I can't deprive the town of my street food. All this reminds me of my days as a young traveling chef. I fired up the grills on so many streets in so many cities, but don't be fooled. This is just the warm-up. Today, I too find myself in the orchestra pit of flavors, allowing myself to be entranced by the bubbling of the hot pots. Today, there will be no long symphony of several movements. On this day, it all comes down to a single chord, the perfect note. And I will call this masterpiece Sergei's famous pepper stew. Sounds delicious. You are blessed, don't you see? You are one of the lucky few who may get a chance to sample a bowl today. This is one hibernation festival you'll never forget. There you are. I was just warming up my voice to cheer Chloe on. Want a sneak preview? Yes, maybe? Okay, here it comes. Go, Chloe, go! Everyone else stew is woe. Everyone else's stew is woe? I may need to work on my grammar. I'm rooting for everyone in the contest. So you're rooting for Chloe too? Great! I'm selling actual goods from our store today. Pens, greeting cards, wrapping paper. But if I'm honest, my thoughts are elsewhere. All I can think about is Chloe winning that trophy again. Piggy! Hey, Doc. Fancy bumping into you here. Good to see you. How are you? Lungs doing well? Couldn't be better. I've got this cool spray thing now. I just keep it in my pocket all the time. And when I'm out of breath, I take a quick breath from it. It's awesome. Yay, awesome inhalers. I'm glad to hear that. But lay off the cigarettes, okay? I know it's hard on special occasions, but your lungs will thank you. Sure thing, Doc. I really don't want to end up back in hospital. Is the internet working better now, at least? Afraid not. Grim. Hey, can you buy us a mug of nougat punch? No. Come on, I just want to try it. Do you want to end up in the hospital again? Okay. Why can't she have nougat punch? And we've got a Highland cow. That looks familiar for some reason, this fox. Is that from a different game? I don't know why I feel that's from a game. Alright, let's go to the stew. Oh, what does he have to say? I'm sorry, I still need another moment. Feel free to come back later. Okay, just making sure. Alright, let's get this stew on. Ready? Oof. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Thank you. Fellow Porcupinians, may I have your attention for a moment? A happy hibernation festival to all of you. Today is a special day for me, as I have the honor of officially opening the Hibernation Festival for the 9th time in a row. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you, celebrating with you, this is always the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all the wonderful years we've had in this town. I've seen many of you grow up. New faces have joined us. Old ones have left. And me. I'm still here. For that, I am truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I just have one more thing to ask of you. As you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of hot stew, or gossip and laugh with your loved ones, spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today, those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also for those who are at work right now, or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. All right, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Witterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up in anticipation, as I hereby declare this year's hibernation festival open! Ta-da! Here's to all of you. Cheers, you old biddy. Cheers! Here's to us. Turn on the water. Ooh. Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serve as a base for the stews. Good luck to everyone taking part. And bon appetit to all our stew samplers. Here's to us. Look at our Mia. Go, Mia, give Hydric a good roasting. And Sergey, too. He's been on my blacklist ever since he took the fried corn on the cob off the menu. Show him how it's done. Woohoo! Alright, let's get that candle. Good news, the hazelnut candles are just firming up. They should be fresh and ready to go right after the contest, if not before. Okay, flipping candle. For Irma! Oh. Did you know that today is the No, I had no clue. Crow. Did you know that today is the hibernation festival? Isn't that great? I really want to make a hazelnut candle today. A really big one. Have you ever made a hazelnut candle before? Hazelnut, hazelnut, hazelnut. I don't know what's up with this crow, but they're weird. They were on the building before. Okay, now where's the contest at? There's a horse right here. Oh, that was the dude that was at the bus stop that one time. Look at Adele bopping away. I hope I'm like that when I grow up. Don't tell anyone, but a tear came to my eye when she was speaking just now. Anyway, I really hope you enjoy the festival. Too bad you can't stay to the end, but have yourself a great time all the same. See you around, Finny Schminny. We are hungry. We are hungry. Hungry, hungry. We're so hungry. Hungry, hungry, and thirsty too. We want something to eat, eat, eat. Yes, we want something to eat, eat, eat. Something to eat, eat, eat. We want stew. This old lady's off her rocker. Anyone else? Nope. Oh Lord, what's happening on the right there? Just stick to the recipe, same as usual. Ration way, don't overseason. You're doing great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley! What's wrong? Finley! Yes! The pickleweed. What's a pickleweed? My secret ingredient. The spice that makes my tomato stew special. And I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I gonna do? I can't leave my stew. Everything's already simmering. And time's running out, too. Don't worry. I'll get some for you. Where do you get it, something like that? At the grocery store, but that closed hours ago. Any other ideas? Yes, you see Roman Hydric over there at the front? Yes. Pickleweed is his main ingredient. I don't know why, it must make his stew terribly bitter. But knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him, you just keep doing what you're doing. Just a few more minutes, dear contestants. Then it's time to drop your spoons. Oh no, did you hear that? Don't worry, I'll be right back. Really? Oh, thank you. Who's this poor person? They're having a hard time. Alright, let's see. Mr. Hydric, may I disturb you for a moment? You know I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns, but I still need a moment or two for my stew. And as you've just heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? From my ingredients? Yes, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favor. No, sorry, out of the question. You're a very likable young man, and I would like to help, truly I would, but my ingredients have been measured out precisely according to my recipe. If I change even the slightest thing, it will affect the taste. I'm sorry. Okay, thanks anyway. Don't mention it. Mr. Hydra can't spare any of his ingredients. I'm sorry. That's alright, it's my fault for forgetting it after all. Thanks for trying anyway. My young colleague. Huh? I have been thinking. You are part of St. Ursula's Hospital. Just like myself and our other young colleague back there, we have to stick together. With that in mind, I've decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Damn! I was not expecting that. Really? That's very kind of you. But of course, I can't just simply give my ingredients away. So I would also like to ask a favor of you. Okay, what do you need? I would like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. Okay, no problem. I'll just head over there and buy you one. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. This caraway liquor is very special. The owner has produced only one bottle of it. Oh, I'm guessing it's insanely expensive then? Expensive? Not at all. In fact, the wine cellar is looking to give it away. Oh? Yes, it's a prize of sorts for the first person to say the secret phrase to her. The secret phrase? Exactly. It's sort of like a password. The solution to a riddle. Do you have any idea what it's about? No, but talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find some answers there. Okay, I'll get you the bottle. Excellent. Even though it would have been nicer if you'd help us for free. Okay, wine stand. I'm interested in winning the bottle of caraway liquor. Oh, really? Then tell me. The red trees have left the forest. Red trees? Oh, you don't know the answer? Apparently not, no. Okay. There are a few other people here who are also playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. How do I find out who knows the answer? That's part of the puzzle. But I'm going to give you a little something to help you get started. Now, pay attention. Oh god, okay. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. That's it? That's it? Take a look around, talk to people. And good luck. Thanks. Oh shit, I have timer? The blue shells glitter prettily in this morning sun. What are you talking about, Finley? This guy? The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. What are you talking about? Okay, he doesn't know. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. Ah, I know the answer to that. Hold on. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. No idea what it's supposed to mean, though. I'll figure it out. Good luck. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. Sorry, that doesn't mean anything to me. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. I know the answer. The green train is almost here. Thank you. Green train. Green train is almost here. Oh, that sounds familiar. It travels on to the Purple Sea. Thank you. You're welcome. Good luck. It travels on to the Purple Sea. The answer to that is the red trees have left the forest. I hope that helps you. It does. Thank you, Susie. Okay, now that was the start of what that person said, so let's see. That person is just walking. Ah, you've returned. So do you have the answer? Hold on a second. Are you playing the game too? Why, of course. There's no rule against it after all. So do you have the answer? Yes. The red trees have left the forest. Now they grow on the golden beach. Incredible. That's the right answer. You've won. And in record time, too. Really? Yay! Congratulations. Here's your prize, a bottle of Caraway liquor. Thank you very much. I've got to dash. Have a good evening. You too, my friend. Don't drop the bottle. Oh God, don't drop it. Alright, we got the... There you go. Mr. Heydrich, I have the liquor. Very good, my young colleague. You can always rely on Team St. Ursula. Can I have the pickleweed now? Of course, you've held up your end of the bargain, and so shall I. Here's your prize, a bundle of the finest pickleweed. Thank you. Sorry, I've got to run now. I've got the ingredients. What? Really? That's awesome. You're the best sous chef in the world. We can talk more later. Time's running out. We can talk more later. Time's running out. So, my lovelies, your time is up. The cooking period is now officially over. Set your wooden spoons to one side and prepare for the tasting. Dig in, folks. Official announcers get first dibs. Hee hee. Alright, let's see if Mia won. That was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I don't think I'll ever need to eat again. But before we get to the award ceremony, there's something I'd like to get off my chest. There are a lot of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been here for a short time, others have spent their whole lives here. And that's good, and the way things should be. Be kind to each other, be grateful, be understanding. If you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholy thoughts of an old woman. Or maybe I've already had a nougat punch or two. But I love all of you. So before the food coma sets in, let's get to the award ceremony. Hee hee. To refresh your memory, here are all the participants and their creations. Chloe took us on a wild journey through the world of porcini mushrooms. Roman presented you with a spicy pickleweed pot. Isaac whipped up some handmade alphabet soup for our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, a first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you over. And our last candidate is someone we only normally see when we're sick. Sergey, head chef of the cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entry this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. Okay, that's everyone. Now hold on to your spoons. It's about to get serious. Hee hee. The winner of this year's Porcupine Stew contest is... Mia with her fruity, spicy tomato stew. Yay! Really? Congratulations. Yes! Congratulations! What a great stew! And that goes for all of you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. And congratulations to everyone who got their hands on a bowl. You're really lucky to get to taste such wonderful stews. And now, let the celebrations continue. You said it. Hopefully Chloe's not pissed about losing. Mia, you were awesome. Congratulations. Thanks. Did you like the stew? Even better than that, I haven't even tasted it yet. What? Why? Because the whole pot got gobbled up straight away. I didn't stand a chance. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, it's no big deal. I could see how delicious it was from the look in everyone's eyes. Celebrate, Mia. You've earned it. Thanks. I feel a little awkward, actually. Jamona. Right, we need that damn candle now. Whew, finally done. I couldn't concentrate with all the excitement of the contest in the background. Anyway, can get you something now? I need a hazelnut candle. One hazelnut candle coming right up. What do I owe you? Nothing. Nothing? That's right, everyone gets one hazelnut candle for free if they want it. Oh, that's very nice of you. But doesn't it mean you end up losing money on the candles? Yes, but making hazelnut candles is my favorite hobby. So I really don't mind. It means I need a little while to make them, though. But at least they always smell fantastic. Enjoy your candle. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Happy Hibernation Festival. We got a candle for Irma! Alright. Hello? Guess I can't say anything to him. That person's still moonwalking. It's a Michael Jackson type of night, I guess. Alright, we gotta go to work. Can I talk to the old lady? And can I talk to Chloe? Uh-oh, hopefully she's not mad about it. No, I can't talk to her. Hopefully her coworker is fine. It's good, good. Nobody wants to say anything. Alright. Oh. Oh. Mia, is everything alright? Welcome back, Ivor. Yes, everything's great. I wanted to give you something. Really? Is there still some of your stew left? No, that was gone in a flash. You've been such a tremendous help to me, and I'm so grateful. You're always so helpful. It's amazing, really. What do you mean? What I'm saying is that I couldn't have done this without you. Which is why I want you to have my winner's trophy. What? Really? But you're the one who won it. Yes, but it was as much as your victory as it was mine, really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put it in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel very honored. But how about we share it? It can be one of those trophies that moves from place to place. I'll take it and invite you to dinner sometime, so I can show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you and we can cook again at your place. We can take turns with the trophy and the cooking. Okay, yes. Let's take turns. Happy Hibernation Festival, Finley. And to you. Celebrate, you deserve it. But now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. Alright. Off we go. I swear to God, if Irma's dead when we get there, and I got her this dang candle, it's going to be a sad time. It's snowing! She was right! It's snowing. Hey, Porcupine! All of you! Happy Hibernation Festival! That's the best snow, too. Oh! Good night, Mr. Bus Stop. Well, at least the bus has a good reason not to come today. If you're partying and drinking, it's best not to do any driving at all. That goes for buses as well as cars. You can see his breath. Must be pretty chilly if you can see that. How many hibernation festivals do you think you celebrated? 168. What? Really? But the hospital isn't that old. You're right. There, but I haven't always been here. I didn't even know that. They brought me out here a long time ago. And I may not look it, but I haven't missed a single hibernation festival. Impressive. Were you there today too? Not in the way you might think. You know, Nino Slav, the guy on the town fountain, I don't like him very much. We had a falling out a few decades ago. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened? Well, I don't want to trouble you with my woes. But that arrogant upstart is so full of himself. He always has to be at the center of the celebrations. Ooh, look at me, my hot water supply is the stew contest. The stews keep everyone warm and they only taste so good because of me. And then he gets all those lavish decorations every year too. It's not fair. Are you jealous? Me? Jealous of that slime ball and his stupendous decorations? Never. Sorry, I digress. Don't stop on my account. Shall I give you a tip for next year? Sure, thank you. Get yourself a hood. It'll keep the first snow off your head. And no one will know it's you who's partying the whole night away. Curse that Nino Slav and his magnificent decorations. Oh God, that's bright. The first ever hibernation festival brought the people of Porcupine together. They celebrated and feasted. But when it was all done, there was still a pile of candy left over. Together they decided to store the leftover candy in a cabinet. And on that day, my dear vending machine, you were born. Yes, I'm sure that's how the story goes. Not in the mood for the hibernation festival? Sure I am, but someone has to keep this place running. I'll be down in a minute, though. Then we'll get the real party started. All that nonsense beforehand with the stews and everything, I can't stand it anyway. Boring. I heard you can win a bottle of caraway liquor at the wine stand, though. I've got to get my hands on that. I've heard it's delicious, and there's only one bottle of it. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. What? Has someone claimed the bottle already? Well, Roman... Oh, I'm not going to say anything about me. I'm going to say Roman has it. Roman has the bottle. That greaseball. How dare he? The world just isn't a fair place. He won't even appreciate a drink of that quality. When I get my hands on him... Now, off to your shift. Dr. Krakowski's waiting. You're on the night shift together tonight. Oh, Lord. I think Irma's gonna die, though. We'll give her the candle, and then she's gonna be like, she's gonna die. Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Krakowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, it's just the two of us today. Holidays are all well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true, so how are things looking? As they should, people actually always feel a little better on days like this. Some are homesick, others are just happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the Hibernation Festival actually seems to help them. I will take care of our dear Irma today. Please handle your duties. You'll find me in the break room when you're done. All right, see you soon. Oh, shit, I had a text message? Mia? I still can't believe I won. I'm still shaking. That was amazing. Thanks, Finley. Okay, goodbye. Downloading today's schedule. Ooh, we had a spoopy owl number. Okay, wait, let's go. Can I see Irma first? I think she's in 30... Maybe I can't see her. Alright, let's do my people first, and then hopefully we can go see her. Who's this P33 dude? Okay, let's go. Let's get P31 over with. This damn heart reading. Ugh. Oh? Good evening, Miss Van Galen. It is important to not get rattled. After every inhalation comes an exhalation. Everything that is closed will one day be opened up again, and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Hello, Finley. I didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in conversation. Why does she have blood on her scrubs? I bumped into dear Sonia this evening in the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I'd forgotten I was meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly it got hard to breathe and I passed out again. Dr. Gotera brought me back up here. I have to admit to a certain amount of luck, Benjamin from surgery happened to be passing through at the time too. He was a huge help in getting Sonia up here safely. Thank you, Dr. Gotera. Okay, wait, were you talking about? Do you have any recommendations for a course of treatment? Thank you, I'll take over from here. I'll take over from here. I'm her damn doctor. Oh, of course. Let me know if I can be of any assistance to you in an advisory capacity, of course. Miss Van Galen, I wish you all the best and a natural recovery for both body and mind. Now I've already taken far too long a break. I wish you both a pleasant evening. Thank you, you too. Get back in bed, you psycho. How are you feeling, Miss Van Galen? I still feel a little out of sorts. Your blood pressure must have been fluctuating. You had an extremely high resting pulse when you first arrived here. The drugs regulate your blood pressure. Dr. Gotera kept talking to me until I felt better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of thing. I tried yoga once, not my cup of tea. Yes, Dr. Gotera has his own way of looking at things, but he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. We have to make sure that the drugs are working so you remain stable. All right. Okay. B or better. Still looking a little high. A? Yes. I'm afraid medication will only go part of the way to solving your problem. It would be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Unfortunately, this happens to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options, but you'll need to work out what works best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. The things that Dr. Gotera said, they kind of helped. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Gotera again tomorrow. Rest well. You better get in bed, lady. Alright, let's go check out this owl. Dr. Gerda Kniesdorf? Finally, bring me back a cup of black tea. Then tell Dr. Theobald that I want to speak to him. I'm actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? St. Ursula, save us. You're barely out of diapers. Do they sell medical degrees online now? Damn. Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Kniesdorf. You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of recurring itching and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. What? Liver cirrhosis. Are you deaf? Have you already been diagnosed? I can't see anything here. I'm a surgeon, child. I've had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I am aware of the high mortality rate once surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. So let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Jesus. Alright. No B today. Okay, so I need to add green and take away pink. I need how are things looking right now? Okay. I need to add blue and minus red and add yellow. Add blue. Boop. I need to minus red and add yellow. Like that. And I need to plus... Ooh, this is gonna be tough. I need a plus blue, because I still need more... Wait. What the hell? What happens if we do that? That's way too much blue. So what happens if I delete that and then do this one? Or wait, what happens if I do this one and then do this one? 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to get rid of a pill. Let's get rid of one of those. Now her red is still messed up. What happens if I do that? And I need one more of these ones. Yes! 2, 3, 4, 5 pills. Boop! I still don't know what I did last time to get a B. But anyway. B is a passing grade, we'll take it. Your liver readings are in the critical range. You don't say. To make sure it is cirrhosis of the liver we're dealing with, we need to do a liver biopsy. No. No? I already know it's cirrhosis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department will be thrilled if you carry out a few unnecessary procedures they can charge me for. What if it's not liver cirrhosis? Do I have to teach you how to treat me right here? Listen. I like a drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? I'm talking about a chronic alcohol abuse. And your nursing staff insist I don't drink here. So now I have two problems. Alcohol withdrawal and this blasted liver cirrhosis. According to the latest research, your symptoms could also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A load of waffle, that's what it is. God damn. They're supposed to be a surgeon and she's like, yeah, new research, hokum, whatever. Well, go ahead. I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Jesus Christ. I'm sure people run into that all the time where you get these doctors that are like, I know what I'm talking about. I have this, this, and that. Just give me my pills and go away. Oh, squirrely. I would have to really love to go to the hibernation festival today. I'm sure you would. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It's okay. I've been having my own little hibernation festival right here. I just had a coffee with cream and hazelnut. It was the highlight of my day. You have an inflammation of the renal pelvis. Are you in pain? Yes, but I'm trying to not let it get to me. All right, but don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. We can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm going to give you some medication to help bring the swelling down. Needle time? Needle time. Okay. I think that's the closest. Oh, they're shaking. Oh no! Crushed it today. Please tell us if the pain gets any worse, or if you have any problems urinating. You shouldn't really be drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps a little. Anyway, I wish you a wonderful hibernation festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you. I'm definitely wide awake right now, I've got to admit. Who gives a shit when you drink coffee in the hospital? There's nothing to do but sleep all goddamn day. Doesn't matter if you're up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Alright, where's Irma at? I swear to God. I have a feeling maybe that she dies and then we can't give her the candle because she's dead, so we give the candle to Dr. Krakowski. And then Dr. Krakowski, like, we're BFFs. Said she would be in the break room. So let's go see. And I can't go into Irma's room. I think she's in 303 or 301, 302. And I couldn't get in there. I'm not Dr. Krakowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. You're right, the patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now. It's really quite pleasant. If you say so. Well, let's see. Yes! You're really quick today. I like that. I have one more request for you. Of course, what? Mrs. DeCalma. I've been watching her tonight and she's not doing very well. She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today. I think she means you. Why don't you go check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. I've got a gift I wanted to give her anyway. Well, don't keep her waiting. I told you she's gonna die. It's because they can't treat turtles. Because they have shells. You can't operate through a shell. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make us all cry a little bit. She's gonna tell a story and then she's gonna die when she's telling the story. Hey Irma, how are you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. I was. It was great. I met a lot of people and the stew contest was really exciting. They got the fountain working again for the occasion. And look what I found, Irma. Can he light that in a hospital? Can you smell that, doctor? The scent is just incredible. You've really made my day. I'm feeling much less shivery already. This brings back so many images for me. So many memories from years gone by, from all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? Yes, but you should get some rest, Irma. All that talking gets to your lungs. She's gonna die. No, it's all right. I need someone I can spin my yarns to. I'm very tired. But I would like to tell you one last story. Irma, what do you mean by that? It's okay. What? No, it's not okay at all. We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Krakowski right away. We'll figure it out. You've already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask one more favor of you? Of course, what is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know? Of course, Now, Finley, don't fuss. It's all right. I'll just dash to the break room. We have tea there. I'll be right back. No, she's gonna die. You gotta stay with her. She's gonna die. Look at her eyes. She's gonna die. A cup of tea would be just the thing right now. She's gonna... Oh my god, we're gonna go get this tea and she's gonna be dead. Also, speaking of hospitals, how do they expect anybody to sleep when they leave these damn lights on all the time? Krakowski, you gotta get over here. Your friend's dying. We always have hot water here, thank goodness. What kind of tea should I make? Black tea, peppermint tea, fruit tea, green tea, winter tea? Oh, damn it. Did she say something that she liked a certain tea? Fruit tea? Okay, now I better get this straight to Irma. Oh! Finley, taking a break already? No, I'm just getting a cup of tea for a patient. Ah, yes, old Irma has a taste for the finer things. Could you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. I know. I already went to see her and checked her readings. She's going to die in the next few hours. But we have to do something. Bro, you're a doctor. Like, not to minimize it, but death is part of the career. So this whole, we have to do something, we have to save her. It's like, no. Sometimes you just gotta, it is what it is. What I'm going to do is make myself a cup of tea too. How can you just walk in here like nothing's wrong? Why aren't you doing anything? I've already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatment in the world can't help Finley. But go to her. Make her last hours as comfortable as possible. That is our duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. Shouldn't we contact her son? I have already tried that too. Unfortunately, I have not been able to reach Giuliano. I'll keep trying and inform him of the situation. Go now. Irma's tea is getting cold. Okay. Hopefully I picked the right tea, because I don't know. Irma, I'm back, and I've got your tea. Irma? Who? Oh, sorry, I must have dozed off for a minute there. You're a darling, thank you so much. Just set it down there. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the time of year. The cars and park benches were buried in snow. But the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. Gilbert loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world. But he also had a great fear of flying. And he wasn't the youngest anymore either. Neither of us were. So we compromised by heading to the countryside to watch the balloon race. At least we used to until it was banned. It was the hibernation festival, when Gilbert sat in a hot air balloon for the first time. There was already snow on the roads and the roofs of the houses. The lights, the smells, we were there every year. When it was cold outside and everyone started to come closer together. I'd already bought a hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversations with plenty of laughter. When Gilbert secretly slipped away, he'd spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then you could still book flights in the winter. They said you could see the whole town from up there. But that year the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. I swear, did Gilbert just literally fly away and she never saw him again? Then all of a sudden an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. And that gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. Oh God. When he picked himself up to climb back out again, he got the fright of his life. The balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. And me? I'd seen the whole thing, and I leapt desperately at a dangling rope to try and hold the balloon down. But instead I simply floated away with it. Gilbert helped me into the basket and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. These are cold-blooded animals going into cold atmosphere. This is not good. Porcupine was no more than a small speck of light in the fog. Eventually it had disappeared altogether. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights. The cold bit into our skin. But I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true. I guess in a hot air balloon you would have the heat with the actual fire right there. I reminded him riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized that the burner was burner was frozen. But then I remembered the hazelnut candle I'd bought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in the basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep warm. I don't know how long we sat there, but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us, the sky and the clouds, and the scent of the hazelnut castle. Suddenly there was a bang! The burner had started up again. The heat from the hazelnut candle had thawed it out. How high are these people in the air? Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Well, that's a lie. You can't steer hot air balloons. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore, but how would we know which way to go? Then, before we could even begin to worry again, I heard it, very softly. The hibernation hymn, the song everyone in Porcupine sings together for the hibernation festival. We strained our ears and Gilbert steered the balloon straight towards the song. Eventually, Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautifully decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roofs, and the festival goers, what a sight! They had broken into song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the fountain and all the crowd cheered. And that's the story, more or less, of how Mike Gilbert and I took flight together for the first and last time. He died the following year. I'll be reunited with him soon. Then we'll fly together again, Mike Gilbert and I. I just ripped that poor old lady's story to shreds as she's on her literal deathbed. I'm sorry. Are they still playing the hibernation hymn in the square? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I think I can hear it, just faintly. Yes, they're probably still celebrating. And here's the two of us stuck working in the night shift at the hospital, eh? You're doing a good job with the work. But Irma? I made it to the hibernation. that's it. Oh, maybe no. I don't need the fan on right now. It's too cold. Hey, there's the trophy. The stew trophy. Ah! Oh my god, look at his little outfit. The winter outfit. Oh no, but the walrus guy. Wow, looks like someone got out on the wrong side of the bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the hibernation festival? Things aren't so great right now, Alfio. Can I help you? No. Hug! Give a hug. Hug both of you both. Hug. Alfio still not got a hat, god dang it. Alfio needs a hat. Oh look, I'm leaving little footprints in the snow. That's cool. Is this guy fishing in the winter? Look at this. I think that's supposed to be me. Finley! Hello. You don't look so good. If I didn't know much better, I'd say your inner river's bursting its banks. You could say that. How are things with your sister? I told her about your stream of consciousness idea. 2 twigs clinging together to stem the current. We cried for a full hour. Oh, that's a good thing, I hope. It is. Soon the river students will become its master, right, Finley? You mean me? Not yet, but soon. Perhaps. Wow. Next I'll teach you how to choose the right camping chair. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Must be pretty warm water. Well, if it just started snowing, it's probably not frozen over yet. But it must be pretty warm water to not freeze on top like that. Okay, he's just gonna say the same thing. Says the same thing. Oh, I am at my time, but I did start a little late. And I feel like we're close to the end, so I'm gonna push through. I'm gonna walk. You never know, people might need to say something to me. Giuliano, I'm really sorry that Irma was... Nope, I can't do that yet. I don't want to talk to you today, Nino. Not today. Wonder what he's gonna say to the statue. Nothing. That's a tripping hazard. There's a frozen puddle of water there. I sense a dark cloud over you, young one. You had a death on your ward, right? It's never pretty, that's for sure. But the river of life flows on regardless. Let it carry you. We'll all get swept into the great sea of eternity one day. Morning. Have a nice weekend? Why the gloomy face? Morning, Ingrid. I'm not in a great mood. Is this because of Mrs. DeCalma? I'm sorry, kid. Really. I like the old lady, too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feels a lot for others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. Death's a part of our profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it, though. They always say that first death really sticks with you. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll focus and try my best. That's the spirit. Finley, I heard the news this morning. Do you want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee or something? No. I want to get my work done first. Okay. If you want to talk later, just come and find me, okay? Good morning, Finley. How are you? All right, I think. A patient died yesterday. Your patient. I imagine Irma's death is still on your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels drop. We can't let these things affect our work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you finish treating your patients. Try to make this a good day, Finley, in spite of everything. Good luck. Oh, one more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old. Her immune system just couldn't hold off everything. She remained stable for a while. However, her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes. The incident with the water damage in her room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. I've even made a note to that effect in my report. I assigned you to treat Irma, and that was the right decision. I'm sure of it. Alright, let's get P33 over with, this bag. Now, my dear colleague, what's your assessment of your health status? My withdrawal symptoms are diminishing, and so's the pain. Good. Do you mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. Oh, crap. Bandages. How am I supposed to do D-pad and joystick at the same time? And square? Am I not doing it right? Jesus. I'm gonna fail. That sucks ass. As if bandages are that hard to put on in real life. We're going to keep increasing your vitamin B1 and energy intake. Your liver's on the mend. Are you sure? Nonsense, my liver's had it. You like that emoji, Guyver? The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look for yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few more days for observation. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol. Forever. Clear, honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all, in the distant, far-off future. But what I do or don't do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it is entirely up to you. Alright, who's this little BB owl? We'll see them last. We got P31. Oh, let's talk to the bobcat here. Morning, Finley. Irma's bed was empty this morning. I figured she didn't make it. Sorry to ask, but that must have been your first death, right? Oh, man. Try to get over it. The sooner you get used to it, the better. That's kind of harsh, but unfortunately true. Alright, Bat Lady. You need to chill out. Good morning, Miss Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said you'd be checking on me again today. Well, looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home, too. Alright, pill time. Pill time. We need a bunch of pink. Let's do pink. We need another pinky and another orange. I need to minus green and minus red. That looks good to me. Yep. I'm seeing a significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I have in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. Sounds like the medication's doing its job. Yes, but I think there's more to it than that. I managed to talk to Dr. Gotera again, and it was like he tore down a wall inside of me. Suddenly, I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I've decided to change my life around completely. I don't want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things, instead of just living for my job. I called my boss this morning and requested 4 weeks off. That's great. That's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Well, she can't do that. That's illegal. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I am the island. I am the sea. And maybe unemployed. But I don't care at all, and that's great. I'll do my exercises and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Gotera again before I leave, too. Have a great day, and look after yourself. I didn't really talk to that Gotera dude because I thought he was a little bit of woo-woo. We don't do woo-woo in my ward. Alright, 301. Who's this little BB owl? Oh, they're so small. You're Emma, right? Okay. Miss Emma Strawberry Yogurt, right? No! I'm Emma Smith. Oh, right, that's what it says here. I must have read it wrong. How are you feeling, Emma Smith? I miss my home. And I've got tummy ache, too. You did get some pills, didn't you? But it's still not better yet? No. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy then. Alright, we got another puzzle. Teardrop, hammed, brain, bone, and tooth. Oh. Ooh. Okay, well we have 2 right and 1 not right. Wait, so one is correct, which is the hand, and then we have two correct symbols. So, let's do brain, bone, foot, and skull. Hot diggity dog. Okay, so we still have... So the tooth was correct. And... No, the tooth was not correct. Okay, so now we need all new symbols. So stomach and... Wait, what? Stomach and... Let's try teardrop here? Oh, damn. That was a lucky guess. That was just a total guess. I feel like I'm good at puzzles, but that was a guess. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things, is that right? Yes. So are you watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... What is it, Emma? Well, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival, you can eat as many nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mom? No, my mom's name is Mom, and she's away. Where is her legal guardian up in here? So who's Gerda then? Gerda Niesdork. I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor like you. Wait a minute. Do you mean Dr. Niesdorf? Yeah. Can you do me a favor, Emma? Okay. Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts. Not even after the hibernation festival. Oh. It's mean, I know, but your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? Yes. So you keep off the nuts and we'll think of some nice things after for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. Someone's got a nut allergy. Yeah, that other owl. The alcoholic owl. Can we talk to her and be like, yo, what are you doing feeding this little girl a bunch of nuts when she's got a nut allergy, you psychopath? I don't think I can. No. This is a stupid question that I feel I should know the answer to. Do owls even eat nuts? I thought they were like carnivorous. I know they eat bones and shit, but nuts? Anyway, all done? Yep. It took you longer than usual today. But given the circumstances, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Let's see. Yeah, 'cause goddamn owl lady. Frowny face for a bee? Whatever. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking after you. Oh, really? Why? I couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. I guess it must be something important then. Do you think I should go to his office? You can if you like, but you won't find him there. How do you know? Because he's just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh, strange. That's just the way he is. I guess I'll pop in and see him then. As you wish. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's go see this rooster. Alright. Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald, what can I do for you? Nothing, but I wanted to talk to you. First of all, I would like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Thanks? Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. I heard about Irma de Calma's passing, of course. A tragedy, truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I knew Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much, the whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her and were there for her in her final days. Is Irma the first patient who's died under your care? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle getting them off your mind the first time. I still remember my first two. I think I know what you mean. I still think about Mrs. de Calma a lot. It's been like one day, people. Just try not to let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people depending on your help. Don't get distracted from looking out for them. It's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. It will be held at Gilbert's. Giuliano hosts most of the funerals in this town. I'm sure this one will be especially hard for him. Oh my god, I just thought we could go to her funeral, and then we can go with Pina to the woods to make her memorial thingy. Oh! You should be there. You'll feel better afterward, believe me. You mean I can go to the service? You are excused for the rest of the day, and I'm sure Mrs. de Calma would have invited you anyway. Okay then, I'll be there. Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Say goodbye to the old lady for me. See you again tomorrow. Give my regards to old Irma, all right? And please give my condolences to Giuliano as well. Okay, well, I don't know if this happens in real life. This seems too nice. I kind of hope it would, though. This elevator is great. It's always there when you need it. You don't have to wait. Take care, kiddo. And don't slip on the snow. I already pulled something in my back this morning. God damn. Yeah, I've been there. I'm not hungry. Why is it dark? I kind of hope that's maybe how this ends, is he goes to the forest with Pina and makes the memorial for Irma with her. Can I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? Perhaps a tea or saffron roll? No thanks, sorry, I've got somewhere to be. Sure thing. Toucan Sam. Wait, that's not a toucan, I think. That's a puffin. The beak is wrong for a toucan. You don't seem to like the weather much either, do you? It smells a bit stale. So you're here too, young one. It's good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? A few days ago we gathered to celebrate. Today we've gathered to weep. Finley. Hi, Giuliano. I'm so sorry. I wish I had more... Finley? It's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we haven't known each other long, but it means a lot to me. Please make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead, take a seat. Just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I can do for you? Come to think of it, there is one thing actually. Anything you want. What is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here too. He didn't hang around long. He just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. I haven't seen him since. Could you go see if he's still here? I checked myself, but I've got my hands full. Sorry, here I am asking for your help again. It's no problem, Giuliano. I'd be happy to do that for you. Thank you. Your colleague went through the bar and into the backyard. Do me a favor and go check on him, would you? Okay. Oh, there's her figure there already. I'm sure Pina made the figurine. It's such a nice tradition. I'm proud of you, Pina. Oh, there's this guy. Puh. Seriously? Did you know Irma? Of course. I love stopping to chat to her during my rounds. She was always sitting at her window with a plate of cookies next to her. She always made me coffee on cold days. I love one of her coffees right now. Irma, I can't believe she just died like that. It's so unfair. Wow, you're here. Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just happy I could be here today. Me too, even if it has been a bit stressful for me. But I'd do anything for Irma. If there's anything I can do for you, just say, okay? I can talk to him finally. Hey, Finley. Ted, you're here too. Of course, I've really fallen in love with this little bar. I didn't know where there was a funeral here today, and I didn't know the deceased at all, but I'd still like to be here for the wake. I'm sure Giuliano will be glad to see you. I hope so. Okay, who Ted? Oh, she texted me. Finley, I heard about Irma. I'm so sorry. Hope you're okay. I'll be making her memorial figurine today. Gonna make sure it's a good one. Come by any time if you need to talk, okay? And then who Ted? Gotera. Dr. Gotera is fascinating. He is more of a spiritual type. Personally, I'm not really into that, but I find his approach very intriguing. There are probably many methods that have been proven to be effective, especially in the medical field. Maybe even more effective than the kind of medicine I was taught. Ted is new in town as well. She doesn't have a place to stay yet, so she moved into the motel room at Gilbert's. She could probably just stay there for a while. The place isn't that expensive and never gets booked much anyway. Speaking of which, she's working on a book right now. I wonder how that will turn out. Who's back here? Carl? Oh. Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? The service is about to start. No. There's food and drink too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Okay. It's all my fault. No, because of the water leak? What do you mean? I'm doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it, after all. If the old lady hadn't gotten sicker, if that water damage hadn't happened, if I'd just taken better care of the hospital, then maybe she wouldn't have... Yeah, he is blaming himself. This is my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. All those people in there, I see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. Say, it's not your... Okay, don't talk nonsense or it's not your fault. I'll just go with it's not your fault. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her right up until the end. I still believed she'd get better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was going to die. But in the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old, her body was weak, and she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time. And that's okay. I did my best, and you did too. But sometimes things crumble and collapse anyway. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. I'm going in now. You can come with me if you want. I can't. I'm gonna stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcome. Sure, whatever. I should go. I don't want to disturb the bereaved. You should do what feels right for you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. If we go in at the same time, they won't all be staring at me. And I can slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good. What was that damn dog doing eavesdropping like that? What is he gonna do? Come in and be like, oh yeah, these guys killed Irma. Also, his eyeballs are floating. That's weird. His eyeball floating. So, did you find him? Yes, he's the janitor at the hospital. But he doesn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. He was literally right there. I think we all do. I'm glad he's here, though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please sit down. It's about to start. I think he dipped. That's okay. He's allowed to dip. I just wasn't sure if he was like standing over there. Alright, let's get this started. Dear guests, could I have your attention for a moment? Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak. But last night, Irma, my dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, always telling stories, and she was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thanks for that, all of you. When I was little, she taught me to play an instrument. She practiced with me, and I hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up. I wish she could look at me that way again. I want to play a very special song for you. A song Irma requested every time I picked that instrument up. That is not the instrument I was expecting at all. Holy shit. I remember one day it was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. I slipped on a patch of ice. My whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside it. and I tore my cruciate ligament. Ouch! Irma not only helped me fish every single letter out of the river, she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. That thing that he's playing is called a melodica. Irma worked with my parents in a restaurant. Things had been going downhill for a while, then Irma came up with a new dish. Rainbow beet gratin. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish anyone wanted. Irma and I used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know Irma, Finley? I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. He's the one who let her die. It's the truth. Irma was in great shape. Then one day she just bends over, sprains an ankle, ends up in the hospital, and a few days later suddenly she's sick, real sick. And then she just dies. I hope Finn starts bitch slapping this damn dog. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. Him and all the staff at that awful hospital. I just heard them talking about it right now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. It's so bad the folks who go there pick up new diseases in the wards. Irma didn't even have pneumonia until they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die. She was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be with us today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take the blame for this. We'd all be better off if that hospital was torn down and never darkened our skyline again. Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he has got a point? Yeah, St. Ursula is a danger to us all. That's right, we need to run these murderers out of town. Maybe it would be better that way. What the hell? Is this how cults start? Look around you. Do you see anyone from the hospital here except for this clown? Exactly. They don't even have the nerve to come to her funeral. Because they know it's their fault, plain as the nose on your face. But quiet, everyone. Please. This isn't about pointing the finger at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma, my mother, your friend. Finley? Yeah? I'm sorry to have to ask you this, but perhaps it would be best if you leave. But, please, I don't want this argument to ruin Irma's memorial. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Let's talk later. Damn! Okay. So Finley just, sitting politely at the back is the one being told to leave when this stupid-ass dog... Oh man, that didn't go how I expected. Looks like my cell phone had no reception at Gilbert's. Mia and Carl both tried to call me. Who do we want to call back, Mia or Carl? I'm gonna call Mia. Hey, Finley. Thanks for calling me back. I was worried when I saw you today. Are you okay? I'd be lying if I said I was. Oh. I don't know if it'll help, but I actually have plans for tonight. I think I need to get my mind off things, and I'm guessing you might want to as well. If you come along, we could help each other. Pina will be there too. Sure, why not? Cool. I just got off work. I'm standing in the middle of the town square. Perfect, I'm heading your way now. Let's meet at the hospital entrance, okay? All right, see you soon. I figured we met Carl at the supermarket and did our little dances. We can give Mia a chance too. I hope your evening went better than mine. Aw, we can't even get a cup of hot coffee now because that puffin is closed. Is the funeral over already? Dr. Kukowski told me you were there. Sure was. There was an argument. People said it was my fault Irma died. What? I wanted to explain myself, but didn't get the chance. That's so mean. It makes me so angry. Yeah. Can we change the subject, maybe? Anything special going on in your life? Well, today's my stage debut. What do you mean? I'm rehearsing with the Porcupine Amateur Dramatics Group for the first time. Want to come watch? I want to get used to having an audience. Do I need to do anything? Watch, listen, nod, and don't be too harsh a critic. Hee. I can do that. Yay, let's go. The rehearsal's taking place on the small stage in the park. Where the hell is that? Small stage in the park? There's a parking lot. I don't know if we've ever been to the park. Oh, this is the long way to the hospital. Okay. Dead end? God damn it. Oh, here we go. What's over here? Oh, here. Yay! Mia! I'm so glad you came. And you brought Finley with you, too. Yes, I asked if you wanted to come. But just to watch. Watching? Nonsense. You're just in time. One of our members dropped out today. Caught a flu at the hibernation festival or something. Oh no. Can we still rehearse without them? Sure we can. You've brought the perfect replacement. But... Oh yes, Finley, please say you'll join in. I'm sure that's just what I need to feel more comfortable in my first role. Alright. Yay. Woo! I was in theater group in elementary school, but I might be a little rusty. What's the play? Will it even work with someone new in the role? That's what's so great. We're an improv troupe. We give everyone a role at the start of the show, then just see what happens. And tonight we've got something very special in store. A terrible crime that needs solving. Whoa. I'm scared already. You're telling me. And you, Finley, are going to be our detective, the private eye, the guy who was a little too tough for the police. You're basically the referee. It'll be grit. It'll be great practice for the rest of the group. Oh, okay. I hope I can pull this off. I know you can. This is going to be great. Is everyone ready? Yep. I'm already pumped. Let's go. Okay, I'm not sure how much more there is to this. I thought it would be kind of over. Anyway, I'm still enjoying it. All right, you've all been given a brief on your roles. Any questions? Good. Folks, we've got 2 new additions today. So to celebrate, I've come up with something special. Listen up, everyone. We open at an old hospital. It's 6 in the morning. There's a storm outside. The rain's coming down in buckets as one by one you enter the building. Shortly after the shift begins, we hear the chief physician's voice breaking into a horrifying scream. Oh, Come on, you can do better than that. Let me feel your terror. Much better. A body has been found in the chief physician's office. But it's not just any body. It's the body of the chief physician's personal assistant. You gather in the break room. The fresh coffee is still bubbling in the pot when the door flies open once more. Into the room strides none other than the city's most famous detective. Finley, that's your cue. His face is grave, his steps determined, and so the questioning begins. Finley, you just let me know when you're ready to give your verdict, okay? Okay. All right, folks. Let the interrogation begin. Okay, we're playing Clue, everybody. I don't know how that could have happened. It was the chief physician. I'm sure of it. You've got to believe me. She would have done anything for him, but she swept that under the table. If he threatened her with it, she wouldn't hesitate to resort to such means. Anything to preserve her career. I did see her leaving the building last night when I was just starting my night shift, but that doesn't mean anything at all. Where were you at the time of the alleged murder? Me? I was only here for a cigarette break. I just got back from the night shift, and I was going to go straight home after that. Notice anything unusual? Well, I don't know if it's really relevant, but before the PA started here, he worked at another hospital, but he was falsely accused of involuntary manslaughter, so they fired him. Can you imagine that? Do you suspect anyone? I told you, chief physician, haven't seen the detective drama. Come back to the lantern. I should have called Carl. Alright, Puffin. It's really terrible what happened. I still can't believe it. I was even here when the crime took place and still couldn't do anything. Where in the building were you? I always come in extra early because I like to work in peace before the hustle and bustle starts. So I sat in my office all morning, going through patient records. I haven't been here long, was eager for a fresh start after my previous hospital, and I get along very well with everyone here, but I'm still trying to get up to speed. Anything unusual? As you may already know, I'm pretty new here. Probably wouldn't even notice if there was something out of the ordinary. But maybe that will help you provide an objective view than your colleagues. Yes, I suppose so. Suspect anyone? I don't want to make any false accusations, but there is one thing as it happens. The chief physician came to see me a few days ago. She asked me to keep an eye on the janitor. I think he was seen hanging around my floor a few times heading into the storeroom. Some people suspect him from stealing medication. Have you noticed anything? No, I've never seen him there. But maybe the murder victim caught him in the act. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, truly. Did you ever speak to the ambulance driver? I've seen him in the corridors a few times, but apart from a friendly nod here and there, we've never interacted. Okay. Love to help, been busy all morning. Busy with what? Sometime last night in that damn pipe in the basement burst. Why is this? They're just, oh my god, the triggering. Why are we doing this to poor Finn right now? Damn pipe in the basement burst again. That's the third time this month, not that anyone cares, and everything's always underwater. Spent the whole morning on my hands and knees, tinkering around. And then I thought, what's the strange object in the water? Presto, I had a murder weapon in my hand. Not that I knew that at the time, obviously. Oh, I just asked that shit. Anything unusual? I don't know if this is relevant, but I talked to the guy a lot. Out on the stairs after work, he's the only guy here that smokes apart from me. 2 days ago, he was saying some weird stuff. Thought someone was following him, stuff like that. Managed to calm him down, told him he was imagining it. Turns out he wasn't. Alright, thanks for the tip. Suspect anyone? Maybe the ambulance driver? He was always kind of weird when it came to the PA. Saw him sitting in front of the guy's office again yesterday. Don't know if that helps. What do you think about the ambulance driver? Used to smoke together. That was pretty nice, actually. He's quit now, so we don't see each other that often anymore. But he's always been a little weird recently. Maybe he wants a job or something, but he's been chasing the PA around a lot. Tell me about the new doctor. Think she's avoiding me, but I don't know why. Da-da-da. You don't understand how awful it was. If it were just a dead body, I wouldn't have been so shocked. I've seen more than a few of them in the course of my career, but in my office? Before my third cup of coffee? What's the world coming to? How am I doing, Finley? Am I convincing? You're doing great, but you need to stay in character. Oh yeah, oops. Like to ask you about the incident. Yes, of course. I think we all want to get to the bottom of this. And as soon as possible, too. Where were you at the time of the murder? I'm busy, so keep it short. Very well, I'll be brief. Where were you when the incident happened? Wasn't in the building at the time. Already left early yesterday evening. Always try to get here early as possible as a rule. That way I can finish the day's work early, too. Today my car broke down, so I didn't arrive until the same time as the rest of the staff. The breakdown service took forever, but maybe that was lucky for me in the end. Otherwise, it could have been me lying here cold on the floor. Horrible. That does rule me out completely as a suspect, though. I see. Anything unusual? Just can't stop wondering why it had to happen in my office, of all places, and how. The only person with a key besides me was my assistant, and we couldn't stand each other. I don't know what he was doing in my office. As far as I know, he was never in my office unless I was here too. His key was only for emergencies. Suspect anyone? If you ask me, it was the nurse anyway. My PA made some nursing cuts a few weeks ago, and I've heard nothing but complaints ever since. She always has a penchant for being unprofessionally emotional, if you know what I mean. Something about your statement makes me wonder, what do you think of the ambulance driver? I don't think I've ever talked to him. I don't interact with most of the employees here on a regular basis, if you know what I mean. Tell me about the new doctor. Hasn't been here long, just a couple months. She's proven a good fit. I was a little skeptical at first because I didn't know if she was assertive enough, but it's worked out fine in the end. She's normally very reliable, though I did find a stack of uncompleted files on her desk just today. Okay, and what about the janitor? I'll be honest with you, I've always had the suspicion that he was up to something crooked. He's always creeping around everywhere, cropping up where you least expect him. I think he's been stealing, but I don't have proof yet. And what about the something about your statement makes me wonder. You told me earlier that you and your PA couldn't stand each other, correct? That's correct. Interesting, especially as I've heard from various sources that the two of you got along very well. That is wild speculation in any way. It should make me even less of a suspect, if anything. True, I lied, but I only did it for the sake of my image. I don't want to be the kind of boss who's known for playing favorites, so I treat everyone the same. Okay. Yeah, hurry the hell up. Okay. Do you know anything about the chief physician? Well, I don't think my boss would kill anyone. She has a lot of money and a nice apartment. Why would she ruin all that? Nah, I don't see her doing that. Okay. The chief physician story makes me wonder. Do you know how your chief physician felt about her assistant? And where she was today? I don't know what kind of relationship my boss had with the PA, but she always leaves the building at the same time on Mondays. I think it's because she wants to catch that show about doctors on TV, which is always on at the same time. That's what someone told me once at least. I don't know if she's a suspect, but I think she's a smart woman. I don't think she would have killed anyone in her own office. Where she'd be one of the most obvious suspects, but that's just my opinion. She was cursing her head off when she arrived this morning, too, because her car broke down. Okay, so that's corroborated. I saw them towing it away. You said you got along with all of them, yet I've heard differently. I've been reliably informed that you didn't have a good relationship with the murder victim. I've never tried to hide it. Maybe not everyone knew, but that suited me just fine. Yeah, me and the PA, we clashed pretty often. He didn't always agree with my methods and opinions, and yeah, sometimes that made me angry, but angry enough to kill him? I'd never do that. No one ever gets along with every single one of their colleagues, and I'm no exception. That's normal. Are you getting along with your chief physician? At the risk of sounding like a phony, I respect her very much, and I'm glad to have the opportunity. To work under her, I think I can still learn a lot from her. Janitor, I mainly stay out of his way. Since my boss pointed out her suspicions to me, I know she said to keep an eye on him, but I just always get shivers down my spine at the idea of dealings with a criminal. Why are they all against the janitor? I was told you don't smoke anymore. You said you were taking a cigarette break, but you don't smoke anymore, do you? I'm not a murderer. I would never kill him. No, I don't smoke, but I am allowed to go anywhere in the hospital. Wherever I want, especially to my own brother's office door. You heard right, he was my brother. And I would never hurt my own family. I'd rather kill myself. He may not have wanted to see me, but I can't help. That he died before he could change his mind, and I know he would have done if I could have just talked to him again yesterday. What? Have you spoken to the new doctor? I heard the news when she first started here, but I've never really talked to her. I don't think she liked her PA very much. Okay. What do you think about the janitor? He's a nice guy. We used to smoke together a lot because our shifts synced up well. They don't sync up so much anymore, but he's pretty reliable and nicer than most of the others. Opinion of the chief physician, she's sneaky, I'm telling you. Thinks she's so much better than other people, just because she can boss us all around. I'm surprised she wasn't kicked out years ago. She's just a bad influence on everyone else. Yeesh. Oh yeah, the other one said that it was towed. You're right. Okay, so her car did break down. Okay, let's talk to her about the car thingy. were you aware the ambulance driver was actually the brother of the victim? Did I know they were related? Of course, I hired him after all. I'm not stupid. My assistant didn't like his brother very much. We discussed the prospect of firing him on several occasions, but in the end he said his brother was weird but harmless. In fact, he was a very peaceable person. All the same, he didn't want to talk to him. Okay. Does this one repeat? You told me earlier that you and your PA... Okay, that's the same one. Can I talk to Pina? No, I couldn't stand him, but that doesn't make me a murderer. If I went around wanting to murder people, I'd have started actually doing it a long time ago. Not that I'm saying I did. Fact is, he just wasn't a nice guy. Ask the new doctor, she'll tell you. He really had it in for her. That's more of a motivation to kill him than I've ever had. Besides, I was on duty on another ward all night, so I couldn't have killed him anyway. I have some questions for you. Like I said, I was on duty. I thought Pina was a narrator, not like a character in this. I don't know exactly when he was killed, but you're welcome to talk to all the patients on the ward. I spent a lot of time there that morning, having a very long conversation with the woman in room 7. She didn't feel well, and she wanted to talk to somebody about it, not to mention giving them her whole life story. Notice anything unusual? I remember wondering about the light that was on in the chief physician's office. Though that was sometime in the early morning. Suspect anyone? No, I didn't see anyone. Or wait. The janitor. I saw the janitor on that floor. He said he was looking for a ladder for some repair work. Unfortunately, I couldn't help him. Had my hands full myself that morning. Okay. Did the new doctor really get along with everyone? Because I heard differently. The new doctor, I don't really know anything about her. I wasn't that interested in either. I just overheard that she and the PA clashed a lot. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that they came here from the same hospital? The name was similar anyway, but whether they knew each other back then, I have no idea. It's a while since the PA left there. I ran into her several times yesterday. Said she wanted to move some files from her office into other offices. Spent all morning carrying boxes around. Heard something about that. Has been implied that you might have had a motive after all. Namely, a personal dislike combined with the nursing cuts. I already told you that I didn't like him, but that doesn't mean I killed him. Being temperamental doesn't mean that I'm a murderer. Yeah, he made the nursing service even worse than it already was, and I could have laid into him about it then, but did I do it? No. Am I sad that he's dead? No, I'm still not a murderer. Good Lord. What do you think of the ambulance driver? I don't know who that is. Did you ever have any contact with each other? No, never. You know, a hospital like this is a big place. If I ran around the building all day trying to make friends, do you know what would happen then? We'd have a lot fewer patients and a lot more funerals. That's what. I mean, she's my boss. What more can I say? Tell me about the new doctor. We work on the same ward. The only thing I really remember was that the PA gave her a lot of stick, most of it uncalled for, but I have no idea if she had a problem with that. Okay, what do you think of the janitor? We get along all right. He's quite a nice guy. Not very talkative, but I think we just both enjoy not having to talk for a change. I often think that the hospital would collapse without him. Looks like the janitor lied in his statement. Do you know anything regarding the whereabouts of the janitor today? The janitor is a suspect, but why would he want to kill my brother? I always thought he was good-natured, but maybe I was wrong about him too. But didn't he find the murder weapon as well? And he didn't know what it was? If I killed someone, I wouldn't turn the murder weapon over to the police. But who knows what goes on in his head? Can you tell me about the nurse? She's busy most of the time, but I think we get along just fine. Sometimes she smiles at me in the hallway, so I think she believes that too. Thoughts on the nurse. I respect anybody who works in nursing. I can hardly imagine the pressure these people must be under, even though I've heard that some of them don't handle it too well. Okay. I have no idea. I noticed something about the nurse. You suspect her? Well, when I was on the other ward, she was on duty there just like she was meant to be. Because of her temper, I always thought it was just a rumor. There's another nurse on the ward who has frequent outbursts of anger, but the nurse dealt with it herself more often than not. Because she understood the reasons behind it, I think she just cares a lot about her team. So you really were in the basement all morning? I've been asking around a bit here, and several people said they saw you. What, the nurse saw me? I was just fetching some tools like she thought, honestly. Okay, I wasn't. I confessed. I snuck out of the basement. But I didn't kill him. I sometimes take medication from the hospital. Only a little. Oh my god, that's also illegal. It's just all so expensive, so sometimes I take things that nobody needs anymore anyway. That's why I was in the ward, but that's the only reason. That's a little problematic. What do you think of the nurse? I mean, she does excellent work, no question, but her temperament was more of a hindrance than a help. And the PA recently made some nursing cuts. Other than that, she was certainly meant to be on duty, but you never know what people are actually up to. I have no clue. What do we think? What's our guess? Because I feel like I'm just going to throw a guess out here. Can you reconstruct the course of the events? All right, let's see. We're going to guess. Tell you what happened. Oh, fantastic. So who did it? The case is absolutely clear. There's only one person who could have committed this heinous act. Even though every single one of you had a motive, the solution is crystal clear. Okay, who are we going to guess? Ambulance driver, chief physician, new doctor, janitor. I don't think the janitor's too obvious. I'm not going to guess janitor. Nurse had a hand in it. I'm going to go with... Who even is the ambulance driver? That's the problem. So the chief physician is Mia, on the cow on the end. The new doctor, I think, is the puffin in the middle. The janitor is the dog, second from the right. The nurse is Pina, who I'm talking to now. So then I guess that leaves the ambulance driver to be the black cat. I'm just gonna do ambulance driver. I have no fucking idea. The ambulance driver. No. But, no, it really wasn't. Does that mean one of us didn't play the role well enough, or is it you that's the problem? I'm a doctor, not a detective. That's probably just as well. It was obviously the new doctor. After all, she was the only one whose alibi was contradicted by anyone. So she spent all morning working on the files, but the nurse was very clear that she kept running into the doctor in the hallway. Oh, I don't know. So what was the motivation then? Isn't it obvious? The PA and the new doctor used to work at the same hospital. The involuntary manslaughter that got him fired, but which they could never prove was him? That was actually a murder that she committed. And it didn't go down well with her when somebody else got the credit for it. In fact, she took it so badly that she followed him to his new hospital, and when she caught him in the chief physician's office, she seized her opportunity for revenge. It's very simple when you think about it. Are you okay? Yeah, sure. I wonder what would have happened if you if you guessed it right. Maybe a trophy or something, who knows? Well, whatever. Who gives a damn? So, what did you think of the show? The show? Well, if you can even call all that hammy acting a show, then I'd say it was pretty straightforward. I can't believe you couldn't solve the murder. Hey, why not? It was tough. That bunch of amateurs made it easy for you. Hey, that's not very nice. Niceness has nothing to do with it. It's about acting, the only thing that keeps us grounded in this world. Do you have any tips for me? I don't know if it's worth the effort. I can't really spare the time. I must leave now. Farewell. You don't have any tips, do you? Hello? The statue's not answering anymore. Whew, that was exciting. My knees are still knocking. I think my acting needs a little more practice. Hee. I'm gonna get going now. What about you guys? I'll stay here in the fresh air for a while longer. Finley, do you have a moment? All right, get home safe then. Night-night, crime busters. I should have talked to Pina. Oh well. I didn't know it was about a murder. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too much for you. I really enjoyed it, though. Without you, I probably wouldn't have come. Thanks for getting my mind off things. Finley, I don't know how you're feeling right now. I don't know what it's like when someone dies on you for the first time, but I have to assume that it'll happen to me sometime, too. And I'm pretty scared of it. Terrified, actually. But it's also part of the job, and a good doctor needs to be able to handle it. Hey, it might never happen to you. You're a great doctor. I think that's unrealistic. She's correct. But when it happens, I want to be ready. What are you thinking right now? Not much. All I want to do right now is sleep. And thank you for joining in. I wouldn't have had the nerves for it without you. Maybe you'll want to do it again in the future, but next time I want to be the detective. I'd be honored to have you solve my murder. Hee. I can say I want to keep going. Keeping going. Maybe that's what it's all about in the end. Moving on. I want to keep going too. With life here in Porcupine, I mean. I think I like it here. The people, the little streets, the hibernation festival was great. I think I could feel at home here, especially with a partner in crime like you. Let's make sure that as few people die here as possible. That's the deal. Deal? Yes. Deal. Okay. How much? I don't know how much is listed left of this. I think this is it. Nope. I said that last time too. The music messed me up. Someone threw snowballs at my window. I hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. They said this game was like 8 to 11 hours, and I feel like it's longer than that. Hey, good morning. I've had better, let me tell you. I was just resting my eyes, letting my soul relax for a while. I had a nice dream just starting up, about a nice hot fondue. Then all of a sudden, stampede! This huge crowd of people came storming by. No consideration for my beauty sleep. They looked angry. Really? Someone threw snowballs at my window this morning. Maybe it was the same people. Why were they angry? How should I know? They were headed for the old town. Weird. I'll keep my eyes open. Good idea. Take care, buddy. Alright. Well, with the time, like, I might... It's getting late. I thought we would be wrapping up today. Gonna take the bus. No time for dilly-dallying. Oh, shit. There's lots of people here. I thought maybe there'd be gifts. Chocolate, but actually everyone's just angry. I don't like it. How much more money are you gonna squeeze from us? Don't you work at the hospital too? I sure do, and it's been far too long. I can't do all this anymore. I've been slaving away for years. No private life, no downtime. I want to make my voice heard. And these people have valid points. Why don't you join us? We could really make a difference here. What the fuck? We want to see the numbers. I'm telling you, St. Ursula's Hospital has got to go. How many of you have suffered here? How many of you have emptied your pockets into their coffers? The fees go up every month, but the quality of the treatments gets worse and worse. The staff are overworked, and the building's falling apart to boot. Will we keep on accepting this? Will we keep on sacrificing our loved ones to this hospital? No! Absolutely not! What? What's this about? Ah, there's our specialist. What are your plans for the day, con artist? Let me past, Ralph. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got plenty corrupt shenanigans to be dealing with. We'll just see how many more lives you take before someone stops you. That's right. Get lost. Down with St. Ursula's. Down with St. Ursula's. Jesus. Ingrid, have you seen the people out there? Oh, sure. Bit of an overreaction if you ask me. Do you think we should call the police or something? Don't worry about it, kid. This isn't the first time we've had angry folks show up at our door. I'm sure the protest has been cleared with the authorities. So right now there isn't much we can do. Ralph's always sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. But when he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't let it go again easily. So you're not worried? There's even a nurse in the crowd. Nah, not really. Criticism comes with the territory, after all. No one who comes here leaves feeling amazingly refreshed and rejuvenated. At best, they'll just feel normal again. And if they don't, well, that's when certain kinds of people get angry. As long as they don't actually charge inside the hospital, it's all good. Dr. Theobald's already on the case. By the way, he was asking after you this morning. Seems like every day he wants something from you now, huh? Guess he likes you, but you can go straight up to your ward. That's where he is right now anyway. Oh, God. It seems your whole fan club is here today, Finley. And not just that, Dr. Theobald's waiting for you, too. You're a popular doctor today. Have you seen Dr. Theobald around? I certainly have. He's in our break room, which is why I'm keeping out of there right now. We've been clashing on a few matters lately. As such, I don't have much desire for small talk. I heard he wants to talk to me. Of course he does. Please keep it brief. We have work to do. I wonder if he's gonna, fire Finn. Dr. Theobald, have you heard about the people in front of the building? Of course. But first, I have a question for you. Did you go to Mrs. DeCalma's funeral service? Yes, and I think it helped me. Thanks for the tip. I'm afraid I'm partly to blame for the protest, though. What do you mean by that? Well, the funeral seemed quite normal at first, but then they started saying it was my fault Irma died. I didn't know what to do. There's one thing you unfortunately need to be aware of working here. When you work at a hospital, problems become part of your daily routine. Generally speaking, someone comes to us with a problem. Sometimes the problem can be fixed. But sometimes, however, unfortunately, it cannot. We don't have secret superpowers. All we can do is make people feel like they were before. That is our business, day in, day out. When we succeed, we are rarely rewarded with positive words or deeds. Yet if we fail, a negative response is never far away. That's the way it is, sadly. And our profession is far from unique in that regard. I'm sure you're familiar with the phenomenon yourself. We don't get a chance to provide a diagnosis until something's already not behaving as it should. So what can we do to get these people to calm down? All right, Coffee Mom, take care. Don't worry about it, please. I will not allow my staff to be attacked or harassed. I'll talk to the protesters and sort things out. And what can I do? Do your job, help those who need help. Solve as many problems as possible, even though not all of them will be solvable. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, well, I got shit to do. You're moving too slow. Imagine you have questions. I'm sure you want to know how I feel about all this. Whether I'm worried about that little protest down there, let's both do ourselves a favor and skip that part of the conversation. Please get started with your assignments for today. We'll talk later. Okay, I think I have, as I said, I don't know how much is left, so I think I'm just going to do this round and then call it, and then next week, I don't know, it might be super short. I guess we'll find out. Hey, why is the bison in here? I'm gonna get this old crappy owl out of the way first, though. She might not be old. She's just crappy. What's all the racket out there? Just an angry mob of people dissatisfied with our work. Pfft, what did they know? They don't have the first clue how difficult our work even is, do they? How are you doing today? You tell me. That's why you're here, isn't it? All right, then. More pills. Okay, so we need to do this one. We need to do this one. We need to do this one, and this one. Your liver readings are improving. Good. But I'm afraid you'll need to stay with us for a few more days. Well, it hasn't killed me yet. That's why you've still got the pleasure of treating me. Thank goodness for that. Don't let it go to your head. I know what the situation is in this hospital. Even I need to put up with the unapprenticed doctor. I've not forgotten my duty to teach the next generation. So go ahead, learn something. Alright, Poopy. This bison was at the funeral. Maybe they could say what actually went down after I was booted. I forget her name. So, we meet again. Theodora. To what do I owe the pleasure? It's my lungs. The weather's doing a number on me right now. I need regular checkups. I have an artificial heart valve. Then there's a severe hypoxia. You're saying your blood isn't being supplied with enough oxygen? Exactly. I get by, but I'd feel better if someone gave me a once-over. Sure, allow me. Can they get her an oxygen tank? Oops. Ah! Oh my god. Wrong buttons everywhere. Whoopsie. Your lungs are fine. Your heart, too. I didn't know you could hear a heart valve. Haha, yes. Not a bad party trick, huh? Ingrid downstairs can write you a prescription for your medication. Great, that's what I call fast service. By the way, things are a little crazy around here right now. Be careful when you head out the door. I noticed, yeah. That's it? Hello, Mr. Doctor. Guess what? My tummy ache's gone, and my mom's coming to pick me up today. Great, I'm really glad to hear that. Shall we give you one last checkup before you go home then? I don't have great patients like you here very often, so I need to make the most of it. Hee hee hee. I think I'm not even going to look at the other side. I think that's the closest. Murphy's Law tells me there's something else. Yeah, no, I was right. Yay! Well, you've got just about the healthiest tummy I've seen all week. Hee hee. My colleague gave your mom a letter for your pediatrician earlier. Now you need to be careful what you eat in the future, okay? Can you promise me that you'll do that? Yes. Dr. Gerda said the same thing. That I should listen to you. And you know what? What? She says you're a good doctor. Really? Yes, because you made my tummy ache go away. And she says you made her tummy ache go away too. But you know what else? No, what? Dr. Gerda's a good doctor too. Because she made my homesickness go away every night. You're right there, Emma. Aww. My colleague will take you down to see your mom in a minute, okay? Take care, Emma. Bye! That animal changed again. Oops, wrong way. I have a lot on my mind right now. Let me take a quick look at your results. Yay, a smiley face. I understand all too well that you're under a lot of pressure right now. Nevertheless, your performance is solid. There's hope for you yet. I have some organizational tasks to deal with now. Have a nice evening. take care of yourself. Do you think the protesters are still outside? I expect Dr. Theobald's dealing with that. Don't worry so much, Finley. These kinds of things can weigh you down, but it'll all blow over in a few days. You've got the day off tomorrow. Sleep in late. Time off is precious. Enjoy it. I can't even say anything to her. Oh, better not go out there, kid. What? Why? The protest's still going strong. I've called the police already, but they say there's nothing they can do. Yeah, right. Your colleague thought better of it just now, too. I think she had tears in her eyes. I wanted to say something, but she turned back inside and ran right past me. You mean Mia? Where did she go? Don't know. Back upstairs, I think. And Dr. Theobald, wasn't he meant to talk to the protesters? I don't know anything about that either. I haven't seen him at any rate. He probably got held up by his luxury vending machine again. I'm gonna go check on him. You do what you need to do, kid. We can't change what's going on out there right now anyway. Make yourself a coffee and wait for it all to blow over. That's what I say. Damn, bro didn't even talk to them at all? What floor? Well, his office is down here. Where the hell is he? Or wait, no, his office is on floor 1. Sorry, we're on ground floor. I'll take the elevator. Dr. Theobald, are you there? Nix is here, though. Dr. Theobald? Where did he go? Looks like he was here not long ago. Maybe there was an emergency? The shelf looks the same as always. Everything's still where it was this morning. It's like Dr. Theobald's just vanished into thin air. Maybe he fell through a rift in time and space. He could be living in another dimension right now, a world where pizza can cure cancer. Damn, I want to live in that dimension. Oh. So, Finley, we meet again. Does the boss have time right now? I need to talk to him. Dr. Theobald's not here. His office is empty. What? Strange. I mean, Theobald usually leaves the door to his office open, but only when he's actually in it. Have you seen him around today? Nope, that's why I'm here. The people on the ward can't sleep with all that commotion outside. I was going to ask Dr. Theobald for help last resort before I go out there and kick some butt myself. I spoke to him this morning. He assured me he was going to smooth the situation over. Well, guess that didn't happen, huh? I just bumped into Mia too. She was pretty upset, poor thing. Mia? What was wrong with her? No idea. I called after her, but she ignored me. She just said that Mr. Arndez was back. Mr. Arndez? Yeah. Hee hee. You remember that old geezer, right? Why is he back? Always with the questions. Grandpa was sent to the best rehab money can buy at our expense. Then he's not back here 2 minutes before he goes and poisons himself. Probably thought his wood oil was a bottle of gin. Is he? Of course not. What is it with you and the drama? Which way did she run? Upstairs. Arndez is on the 4th floor. If I had to guess, I'd say she's up there. I'll go take a look. Alright, guess I'll hunt down the boss. Thank you, Sandra. No problem. Have you seen Mia? Yeah, she just scurried past me. She was on her way to see a patient. Have you lost something? No? Well, yeah, maybe. Weird answer. Well, if I find something, I'll keep hold of it. Once you've decided if you lost something, you can ask again. Are they just carrying the lost and found around? Okay, so I can't do anything on this side. Hello, young grasshopper. Dr. Gotera, is there a Mr. Arndez here in this ward? My duty would normally prohibit me from simply divulging such information, but I can feel the tension in the air. It surrounds us, it permeates us, it holds the universe together. Yes, Mr. Willi and Arndez is a guest on this ward. He was just setting out for a walk down the hall. One of my own favorite cure-alls, as it happens. Alright. There they are. Mr. Arndez, can you listen to me for a moment, please? Bunkum! I don't have to put up with this. I already told you I didn't steal any blueberry pudding. And why didn't I get a pickle with my dinner today? Mr. Arndez, please, I need your help. Why does everyone keep asking for my help? I just want to be left alone, damn it. Who are all these people out here anyway? Clear off, you're not getting in my money. Mr. Arndez. Mia. Finley, there you are. What is going on here? I wanted to do something. I have to do something. What happened? Why are you talking to Mr. Arndez? I was just on my way home. Those people, they're so angry they called me names and threw things at me. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm here to help people, aren't I? Why are they getting on my back for that? I know, Mia, I know. Last time Mr. Arndez was here, he was barely responsive. I was hoping to ask him about the night of your accident. Maybe he knows something. That's not a bad idea. Mr. Arndez, can I ask you something? What is it now? You. Don't I know you, sonny boy? Yes, we've met before. You were at this hospital a little while ago, last fall. You had an accident. Do you remember? Yes. I know your voice. What happened exactly? Tell me. We were looking for you. We think the broken elevator took us both to a disused ward. I found you there. You were injured. Oh, that was you? I was just trying to get back to my room. I don't know how I ended up in that place. What do you remember about it? Not much. I'm not as young as I was. I was looking for my room. The hallway was completely dark, but someone had left a desk lamp on. There was a bed covered in folders and paperwork. And then I heard your voice. Not the most pleasant way to wake up. And that's not even mentioning the headache. Is that all you can remember? No, after that I was back in this blasted hospital. My time at that rehab place was worth it, though. Hee hee. I've not had a beet lasagna that was delicious. I've not had a beet lasagna that delicious since I was a kid. Okay, thank you, Mr. Arndez. You've been a great help. What does it mean? A lot. You remember the desk, Mia? That bed I saw on the 5th floor with the documents on it? Carl said there was nothing there. But Mr. Arndez saw it too. Exactly. So what now? We need to let Carl know. Maybe he'll know what to do with this information. Hey, Carl, what are you up to? Wait, do you have a hidden camera in my apartment? I was just about to call you. Things are starting to get out of hand here. Me and I want to do something about it. What a coincidence. I was thinking exactly the same thing. Come on over. I've already got an idea. Wait, have you ever been to my place before? No? I live on the high street next to the bakery. Got it. We're on our way. Okay. I think I'm gonna get to a safe point and then we're gonna call it. And it might be a short one next week, but that's okay. I think that was a safe point right there with that little leaf, but I'm not sure. It's gonna be a long night. Good job. I've just put on a fresh pot of coffee. I love how he changes into clothes and Mia just puts like a different coat on or something. Oh, now she's in her sweater. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's saved. Oh, and now we have a cute winter. Alright, well, thanks for joining me, everybody. Thanks for staying for a pretty later stream than I expected, but that is what it is. As I said, I thought I would be finished this tonight, but that's okay that I'm not. So, I'm assuming this will wrap up next week, and we shall go from there. So, have a good rest of your night, everybody. Good weekend, and we shall see you next week for the probable conclusion of Fall of Porcupine. Bye-bye.